eating her tummy yummy munchie munchies. Because Min Min, Min Min originally was more of a, I would put her a can of kitten food. Well, not kitten food anymore. I gotta change her food, by the way. First off, I gotta change Min Min's food because I would buy it in bits and pieces. So I just buy a whole, a couple days worth, and you never see the whole amount when you're buying it a little bit at a time. But you notice that your spending is a lot higher. It's just you're spending more on this $30-some-odd pack of cat food, right? But then when I finally realized that it's 3 cans a day, I was like, damn, I'm spending a lot of money on cat food. Like, she gets more money spent on her food than I do mine. And, like, to a ridiculous degree. So I'm going to the vet in 2 weeks for her annual, so she can get her distemper shot and her booster for her rabies shot. And, cats go to the vet once a year. So one of the things I'm going to ask them about is, Buster was into Friskies. And so what happened with Buster was, all right. So Buster, I wanted Buster to be on a healthy diet. There was a cat food store, pet store in my town, and I would buy her food from there. And it was good cat food, right? And then they closed. So I went to the supermarket. I even went to the pet store, the big box pet store like PetSmart, and they didn't have it. So I ended up going with Friskies. And Buster just fell in love with Friskies. Friskies, she eventually reached the point. Hey Zeddy, what's up? Just telling my story about Buster. So Buster fell in love with Friskies, and after that she would not eat anything but Friskies. To the point where, people would tell me, oh, if you put her this new healthy, expensive cat food, eventually she'll get hungry and eat it. No, Buster had a little rock in her head. She was as stubborn as I am, so everyone jokes she takes after me. Buster would go for 24 hours without eating if she didn't get Friskies. I am not making this up. This actually happened. She did not eat for 24 hours and was in a bad mood the entire time because she didn't get her Friskies. So I gave up on her. She liked Friskies. She lived to 14. It's not that bad. She never had to go to the vet in those 14 years. She was healthy for those 14 years. She just passed from kidney failure, okay? So active and crazy up until the end. Min Min, I was like, all right, Min Min, I'm getting her healthy food. I'm getting her on a healthy food diet. She's on Fussy Cat right now because she's also smaller than Buster. So it's harder because Buster would take 2 big cans of Friskies a day, and she wasn't chunky. She was a little over, but she wasn't like a mega chunk because it fit her size. She's supposed to be 12, 13 pounds. So 2 cans of Friskies works for her. 2 cans of Friskies will not work for Min Min. Min Min is about 9 pounds, so that's about a can and a half. So that's a pain in the butt to deal with. So Min Min right now gets 3 mini cans, but these cans are expensive. Fussy Cat is expensive. So I talked to the vet about Fussy Cat and what other alternatives there are to Fussy Cat, but that the vet says are good for a cat and how much. Oh, I talked to the vet about pet insurance because a lot of people are talking about pet insurance. Okay, look, I watched Caleb Hammer, and he says if you have a pet, you should get pet insurance. Now, I have money set aside for vet bills. I had it when Buster passed. I was ready to spend money to take care of Buster. Right? I knew that if you have a pet, you have to have some money set aside because things happen. I was afraid I would come home and find Minwin with a broken paw or something because she's crazy. Well, she was when she was younger. Hey, Tetsu, what's up? So, I gotta come up with something cheaper when it comes to cat food for Min Min. Anyway, that aside, where am I going? First off, I'm not playing as much Destiny Rising as I wish I was, because I really like Destiny Rising. However, I said I'm on my quest to get more platinum trophies. I am now at 7. I have the High on Life platinum. I have a few random trophies left, for High on Knife. So the trading card. So you can see these are boring collectible. I was like, I'm not going to bother because I need a YouTube video to find most of this stuff. But I did beat the DLC for High on Knife. And I will say this, comparing High on Life versus High on Knife. High on Life is good. the crude humor you get used to. It's not that bad. Some might think it's a little over the top. I was like, all right, sometimes it got a little annoying, but it wasn't that bad. I didn't mind it, and I had the guns on frequent talking. It didn't bother me that much. High on knife took the crudeness to a step over the top, where you're like, okay, that's a little bit much. Some of it really got a little worse. Like, you're now just inserting crudeness just to be crude. I don't mind crude humor. I'm not saying I'm complaining about the crude humor. It's just when you know you're going when you're going a little too far. When you're like, okay, we get it. Where in the first game the story took precedence over the crude humor. The crude humor fit the game. It fit the characters. It fit what you're going through. Right? So it wasn't like they inserted crude humor for the sake of inserting crude humor. It was part of the story, part of the game. It was fun. Okay? The personalities of each of the characters fit. Tell me if it is a credit card that can be used for... Well, Care Credit I might need to look into because I do need stuff for dental as well. But I don't need to pay for vet bills, right? What I mean is, okay, I can pay for vet bills because I put money aside for years now. Because before Min Min, I had Buster. So I wanted to be ready for emergencies. I knew Buster was getting older. So I have money set aside for vet bills, okay? Like, if Min Min were to break her paw, like, let me put it, like, last year when Min Min when she was spayed, I paid for it right away, no problem. I was ready to pay for it. Like, if I were to suddenly get another cat that would need to be neutered or spayed or all of that, I wouldn't have a problem, okay? I have money set aside now. I don't want to spend that money because that's basically like emergency funds, right? But if the cat needed emergency medical, I don't need to borrow money for it. I'm good. The only reason I'm looking into pet insurance is because Caleb Hammer highly recommends it, and it will cut the cost, so I don't have to reach into my emergency spending to pay for vet bills. So this next appointment, I'm paying for it out of pocket, 100%. Like I said, she just needs her rabies shot, her booster. So she already has a rabies shot. So she already had her first rabies shot. I think this is a booster for her rabies shot. She has a little tag that I carry in my wallet that indicates she has had her rabies shot. She's good. And her distemper shot. So, Min Min's gonna be in a bad mood, and she is a feisty little monster. Like, she is a feisty little monster. The vet is not in for a treat, and I like the vet. All right, I have recommended Min Min's vet to a lot of people because Min Min's vet is a great guy. Okay, highly recommend him. I have colleagues at work who have gone to the vet that Min Min goes to because I recommended him. So a lot of people, I have been handing out his business card to people. Okay. So great vet. I love the vet. But they highly recommend, like I said, I've been watching a lot of Caleb Hammer, because, I don't know, it's making me smarter and even more smarter with my spending. And I realized that she's just a year old. Yeah, she just turned a year in like June. So she's actually about a year and a half. So I didn't find out about pet insurance until late in Buster's life. So Buster was like 12 or something when I found out. I didn't even know pet insurance existed. And when I looked at it, I'm like, Buster's like 12. Yeah, random aside. So she's just a little over a year. I would love to get a second cat. I am slowly trying to convince my family that we need a second cat to keep Min Min company. Preferably a kitten again, but whether we get another cat, I really want another cat, because on top of that, having a second cat prepares you for losing. Like, if I had two cats with Buster, one younger than the other, the moment Buster passed, there would be the other cat. It helps deal with that. But, I mean, at least I have one cat. But random aside, where's your random aside? Random aside. I hate the new... Well, I'll be honest, I haven't played Warframe So I haven't played Warframe seriously in the last couple of weeks. I played it on Tuesday, election day, to break out some nerves, but I didn't do anything serious. I need to get back into Warframe. I also haven't played much Destiny Rising, even though I want to, because honestly, like I said, I'm in a quest to get more platinum trophies. So I'm thinking of Evil West next, and then maybe going back to the Borderlands games to finish those. I'm trying to play more video games that are more varied, more different, more, So I'm at my 7th platinum trophy, which I'm very proud of. I'm trying to get more platinum trophies. I'm trying to play more varied video games, because that's been I feel like that's what I want to do. I have not played any Destiny 2, by the way, in several weeks. Love a Epic. I don't know yet, but it's definitely on my list. Min, come here, baby. What's the matter, baby? Did you eat your munch? She is, by the way, so random aside, she is getting, by the way, smart. Well, first of all, I played Kingdom Hearts. I didn't beat it, but I did play it on launch. I think on launch, I don't remember, but I do own this. So I have this. So this is the first Kingdom Hearts game guidebook, right? It's the guidebook for the first Kingdom Hearts. Paper guidebook. Okay. So. Mimi. Why do you do that? You could just jump. What's the matter, Mimi? What's the matter? What's the matter? You know you're going to the vet soon. That's why. 2 weeks, baby girl. 2 weeks till you get to go to the vet again. He thinks you're a pretty girl. You know that, right? The vet said you're a pretty girl. Yeah, he said you're a pretty girl. Yeah, first off, one of the things I've learned is the older the game, the harder the trophies. Okay? So, for example, Borderlands 2's trophies are far worse than Borderlands 3. And Borderlands 3's trophies are harder than Borderlands 4. I've learned the older the game, a lot of the older trophy games require beating the game on multiple difficulties. Playing, for example, in Borderlands 2, playing as multiple characters. So, but so I've noticed that a lot of the older the game, the harder the trophies. Most games are so much more demanding when they're older. Newer games are much easier. Oftentimes, the majority of the trophies will unlock, like High on Life. The majority of the trophies unlocked by just playing the game. It wasn't so okay. So High on Life. This is a pretty recent game, right? High on Life. So let's see, High on Life. So the majority of the trophies. Okay. This one you can't beat unless you know a trick. So this one, for example, if you play on the hardest difficulty, you get all the trophies for difficulty. However, one has a trophy for beating the game without changing equipment. Okay, that's rough. That's rough. So all this one here, use Sweezy to boss around the office moplets. You have to beat the bosses in a different order, which I didn't know. So I had to play through the whole game a second time, because you need to beat Douglas before you beat the boss. So you could do that. Krubrus, Gus, obtain the Jetpack, obtain the creature, defend the Screndel brothers, obtain the mag boots, defeat Dr. Giblets. Pay your bill at Applebee's, you can miss. But it's still part of playing the game. You find your bill on the table, right? This one, defeat Nipulon, obtain Let's Do It, say goodbye to Pseudo. Sacrifice a Gatlin, defeat Garamantis to take them. Judge an enemy. So all of the ones up until now are basically obtainable by just playing the game, with two exceptions where it's obtainable by playing the game if you know a slight twist that you need to be aware of. So playing your bill at Applebee's, you need to know to look at the table to see your receipt to pay your bill at Applebee's. And the use Sweezy to boss around the Moppets, you need to beat Douglas before you. So the bosses are shown to you in a specific order, but you get two bosses. You beat the two bosses, then you beat the two bosses, and so forth. So when you get two, you can pick one or the other. But they're in an order, but you don't have to do them in an order. So you beat Douglas first, so you can get Sweezy. So then when you beat the one before Douglas, you use Sweezy to boss them around. It's a little harder because when you beat the first one, you get Gus, and Gus is great against Sweezy's boss. But yeah, so that's why I beat the game twice. Or most of the game twice. I don't know if I beat it fully the second time. I didn't think so. This one is also from playing the game. This is from playing the game. This one you can miss. And this one, actually, my understanding is Starfish is Born. Watch Globo's Rise to Fame. It was glitched when the game first came out. So people were all talking about how it was glitched, but now it works fine. It's just you need to know to buy the drum from the pawn shop and give it to Globo at the beginning, and then you need to keep going back to Globo to see his rise to fame, and eventually you see him on the TVs and you get the trophy. Globo's Rise to Fame. This one you have to get the warp crystals. This one is RNG completely. It took me forever to get the countdown show to show up. You randomly get the countdown show. Gurgula's hideout in the human haven. That's another one that you need to know a little trick for. So but more than half of them, and then this, these are, the rest of them, there's a couple of them that are grindy, but the majority of the trophies, if you just play through the game, you'll get them. It's the same thing with High on Knife. So I just beat the game for High on Knife, and you can see, so I like this one. So yeah, I've got like 5 left for High on Knife, and most of these, other than become the Riddle Master, which I have a second game of High on Knife running, I can find the Riddle Master and become Riddle Master easy. I just got to remember where he was, so I got to watch the video. So I've noticed that older games are much harder with trophies. So yeah, but I just want to play more video games, and I just don't want to keep grinding the same video games over and over. I like Warframe, don't get me wrong. I still like Warframe. I'm a massive fan of the Corpus, even though Digital Extremes does not like me. I like Warframe, and it's my cozy game. And I like Destiny Rising a lot. I just want to play new stuff where you discover new stuff as you play, and you discover new locations, and you do new stuff in the game, and you go out there and you do new stuff in a video game. I also want to go and play a whole bunch of retro stuff that I've never played. So I've never played Ninja Gaiden, which I know is very hard, but I want to play Ninja Gaiden. I want to play what's the new game I picked up? What is it? So I want to play Ninja Gaiden. I want to play the Ratchet and Clank games. Yeah. No, they don't. They definitely, and I know a lot of the creators involved in Warframe definitely don't like me because I did something naughty. I questioned the hypocrisy of June. All right? Look. My view is simple. They're hypocrites. Okay, I didn't even say don't celebrate it. I just pointed out that you're being a bunch of hypocrites because you claim to care all about diversity, but there's only one diversity you care about. And a lot of people did like my response to them. So I was responding to a comment by @PlayWarframe. And my response had the majority of the likes, even more than the content creators they were highlighting. Because you know, how often do you hear about Digital Extremes highlighting content creators for Warframe? June, And all you have to do is say, my pronouns are they, them, and all of a sudden you're part of the June crowd, and they will love you, adore you, and sacrifice everything for you, okay? So, by this point, I'm like, all right, so you claim, look, I keep saying this, right? I keep saying this, okay? Let me be clear. I do not want real life or any kind of real events or any of that in Warframe. I don't want digital extremes to go around saying, whatever, whatever, whatever. I just pointed out that if you care genuinely about diversity, which you don't, I didn't see you say anything about Ramadan. Just saying. Father's Day, Veterans Day, none of that. You're in Canada, Canada Day. No, all you care about is June. Okay? And so you got mad at me for just pointing out that hypocrisy. And so you just, I mean what? You don't like Muslims? Digital extremes? Just saying, okay? I don't want Ramadan. I don't want them to bring up Ramadan. I don't want them to say Happy Ramadan. But I also don't want them to bring up Pride. I don't want them to bring any of that stuff up. I keep saying, if you were to make me in charge of the social media at Play Warframe, I would be making stuff up to celebrate related to Warframe. I'd be like, we have our Corpus Veterans of the New War Day. An event, let's make February... No, February is definitely not it. We, as Corpus, we demand one of the longest months. Okay? One of the longest months of the year. So, March is Corpus History Month, okay? I would be focusing on that. I agree with you. Which, Digital Extremes is not going to do anything about Veterans Day. Which is why they blocked me. Because all I did was point out the hypocrisy. All you care about is June. You don't care about anything else. You care about June. So, I'm the bad guy here for pointing out that you're a bunch of hypocrites, okay? I'm the bad guy. Got it. You blocked me on Play Warframe, which is because... all you care about is June. Well, of course it's February, because February is the shortest month of the year. Okay? I said, I didn't say anything against June. I never said you can't celebrate it. I just said that you're a bunch of hypocrites then. If all you care about is the Rainbow Mafia. And apparently, Digital Extremes do not like that. Okay? Okay. كان الله يحب المحسنين. كان الله يحب المحسنين. That's my opinion, okay? Okay? That's my view. It's like, why does that, what it tells me? It tells me that for Digital Extremes, anyone who isn't a part of the rainbow crowd is second class. Alright? That's what it tells me. It tells me that because I don't have they, them pronouns or any of that BS, alright? I'm considered inferior in the eyes of Digital Extremes, okay? I'm the wrong kind of diversity to Digital Extremes, right? Hi, I'm diversity, but I'm the wrong kind of diversity to you. Okay, got it. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying it for me, Digital Extremes, that I'm the wrong kind of diversity. I am I'm not the June Mafia crowd, so I don't, it's not like I haven't spent money in your game, which I have. It's not that friends and other people I have recommended the game to people in live streams, friends. That's what I thought too. And I have a friend, I work with a guy. Well, no, not directly work with him, right? And one day we were talking, he's like, he's gay. I'm like, I had never cared before, and I treat him exactly the same now. I don't give a damn. As long as you're not forcing your way on me. So I thought it was about, no, it's not about being treated like normal people, okay? It's about being treated like extra special little snowflakes where the whole world bows down to you. They want special treatment. That's what they want. They want to be treated special, and that's why every time I got into an argument with someone over June, I would say, you don't want to be treated like everybody else. You want to be treated like someone special. So, welcome to the trenches. You want a special month devoted just to you, and you want the whole world to give you whatever the hell you want, and treat you like you're a bunch of special snowflakes, because you, in your head, you're victims. Okay? You have turned yourself into victims. You want to be treated like victims. It's the same thing with some of the more It's the same thing with some of the more modern, younger Muslims. All right? If you're under a certain age, you can't use 9/11 as oh, I suffered. Yeah, you were 4 at the time. Oh, I'm sure it was hard for you when you wait. No. Okay? No. There's a whole bunch of different people who want to be victims and want to be treated special. I hate to break it to you, no matter what you are, you're just one of the rest of us. So that's why, they just want extra special treatment. They don't think anyone should question them. They don't think anyone should dare criticize them. They think that they should get special treatment because, oh my God, they suffer every day. And I see it with Muslims as well. And it pisses me the hell off because a lot of these Muslims who are complaining about, oh, they are such victims, they're such delicate little snowflakes. Oh my God, somebody ate a bacon sandwich in front of you. Oh, you poor Habibi, you poor baby. Grow the hell up. Or, oh my God, you can't get halal meat in your location and you can't live without meat. So, yeah, grow the hell up, okay? The people are like, I lived through 9/11. I was 2 years old. Yeah, grow up. Okay? I'm sorry. All right. Sorry, I'm pausing this for my... Okay. It has never been easier. Look, there's never been easier really to be a Muslim in this day and age. Okay? In America, it has never been easier. All right? I am tired of the pathetic little snowflakes who go, there's a dog owner walked by my house. Oh, really? Grow up, okay? Oh, no, they sell pork. Grow up. Grow up. And look, the thing is, I have noticed is people like me, the older LGBs, we all don't give a damn at this point. The thing is also it isn't just after that. It's the whole attitude switched when the whole idea of being a victim became the popular thing. It isn't just the rainbow mafia. It isn't just the Muslims. It's the whole woke mindset. The whole woke mindset for over a decade now has been you want to be a victim. And honestly, I can tell you it's been going on for even longer than that because I knew somebody who had the whole victim mentality like 2 decades ago. Okay? She drove me absolutely nuts. I could not stand her. We were part of a Star Trek fan group, and all she wanted was every one of the people, because we do Star Trek role-playing, right? She wanted to be treated... At one point... So she was supposed to be a professor at Starfleet Academy, and yet she was blind, and the visor thing didn't work, and nothing... Because she wanted to be blind. In Starfleet. As a Starfleet professor. And she wanted everybody to bend over for her. Yeah, I'm not good. I barely remember most because it was a long time ago. But I remember at one point she had 2 characters. One was a professor and one was a student, a cadet. And she wanted the attention because I also had a professor character and I had a student character. And she just constantly wanted attention from my professor character. And I was like, just fed up with dealing with her. Right? And at one point she climbed into a tree and sat in the tree until she passed out from hunger. And she's like, why didn't you go help me? Why didn't your professor character go help my character? I was like, because he never would have noticed or cared, because he's a professor of several hundred students. Do you really think you're at the top of his... Yeah. This whole victim mentality, it just came even more into attention. But the thing is, it's gotten even worse in the last, decade or so, or maybe a little over a decade, right? This whole attitude that you want to be the victim, and it's gotten even more and more so. So it isn't just the rainbow side or the Muslims. It's all these different groups who, it's gotten even worse in the last couple of years, where everyone thinks that being a victim and you deserve to be treated special because you're a victim. And the thing is, no. You think that you are suffering more than everybody else. And the truth is, every single person has problems. And every single person is suffering in their own way. And every single person, you know what, if we were to start giving everyone special treatment because they are all struggling from something, everyone would be treated the same. Again, because the majority of people are struggling with something, okay? And honestly, if you look at what you aren't struggling with, and you look at the suffering of other people, you realize how lucky you are. Like sometimes I feel so bad. I'm like, okay, I work in retail, I ride my bike, all that. And then I realize that, oh, I have all 4 of my limbs intact, and the fact that I can bike 6 miles a day without a problem is a gift. And I'm lucky, okay? I don't have heart conditions. I don't have diabetes. I look at it as like their whole attitude is anyway. This whole attitude that you and that's why it pisses me, because most older Muslims will look at them and be like, "What the? Okay, oh no, the meat at McDonald's isn't halal. You poor delicate little idiot. Oh, Habibi, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Okay." Oh no, they're reading The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It's a Christian book. It's Islam. No, it's not. Okay? It also comes down to the whole, and I was going to make a video about it, but honestly, we're in the holiday season and things are already getting really exhausting. So it's really hard for me. This isn't me complaining, all right? I'm not victim. I love my job, and I love my job during the holidays, and I love the holidays. I cannot wait until things get full bore. People are coming into the store like crazy because you guys better go shopping in person, all right? But this whole idea of you need to see yourself on screen. I think one of the big problems is you need the whole world to affirm you and make you feel good about yourself. Okay? That's my attitude too. My attitude is just don't go there if you don't like it. If you don't like it, don't go there. Okay? If you don't like it, look, and don't whine to me. Look, when I was a kid, all right, halal was basically non-existent. All right? Especially in the area where I lived as a child on Long Island. Okay? I was like the only Muslim in my entire school other than my brothers, all right? I didn't complain. And you know what else? My dad taught me to be proud of who I am. I didn't need the world around me to affirm me and make me feel good about it. I am not a Muslim for popularity points. I'm not a Muslim for victim, because somebody actually, and I take it as a compliment, right? When I pointed out that I get more hate from Muslims than any other group. And it said, Jesus is waiting for you or something. It's like, dude, I appreciate it. I know the person is coming from a good place. Don't get me wrong. However, I'm not a Muslim for popularity points. Just as I would not be a Christian because people hate me for being a Muslim. If that's the way you do things, if you change your views and your personality and identity and all of that based on people around you, what kind of person are you? Okay? If you are incapable, if somebody uses the wrong pronouns on you and that breaks your heart and then what kind of person are you? You have no values, no sense of self, no sense of and I get it. Like when oftentimes at work, I'll be like, hey, guess what I got? I got this done. Isn't it awesome? It's just like I went above and beyond. And I love it when my boss says, this is why, is always impressed me. So it's like, this is why I push for you to get this position and all that. Love it. Absolutely love it. Like we had this thing this week and I finally, after like 3 weeks of going back and forth, managed to get this thing back. Got it all done. It was great. And when my manager came in, I was like, guess what we got? It was awesome. All right. So you love that feeling, but at the same time, if your entire identity depends on the people around you, you have no identity. If the only reason I'm a Muslim is because I can get victim points or all that BS, right? Then the moment the world around me changes, my whole identity changes. All right. I've been a Muslim, like, the only time I ever doubted it was I personally on the inside, not the people around me. It's because what I was feeling. And then I came back to it even more strict because of what is inside of me. Okay? When I had somebody calling me a guy because they couldn't see my head and my scarf, right? I didn't go crying. We laughed about it, okay? Because I was carrying something big and heavy, so the guy couldn't see my head, so he automatically assumed I was a guy. All right? The number of people who call me bro on X, I don't care, though. Honestly, side tangent, I am sick to death of X, all right? I am sick to death of Twitter, I swear. I am sick to death of Twitter. I am so sick of the annoying... Okay, look, I get it. You want... One sec, let me just get this right. All right. I did it wrong. So, anyway. Okay, pause a moment. Total side tangent. What's up, Grand Duke? What's up? Okay. I got a question for people because I am really tired of spending. I don't go on Twitter often. I go every couple of days, sometimes a day or two in a row, and then I step away so I can, because it takes too much time. But I used to not have a problem with Twitter. Okay. I used to like the stuff I got on Twitter. I met people on Twitter. I would learn new news in gaming. A lot of new news in gaming would come out through Twitter, news in the real world. Okay. Twitter has become a pain in the butt to deal with. And people could say, oh, well, it's about new perspectives. Okay. First off, I get a ton of people tweeting about masks and long coof. Okay. There is no, look, I get a new perspective, but this isn't something that, okay, this isn't new perspectives. If I see someone wearing a mask, there's no debate, there's no argument, there's only, I'm gonna mock you, or exasperation, or why am I seeing this garbage? Why are there people this dumb? Look, you wanna wear a mask, which I've seen people wearing masks, go right ahead. Just know, if you see me in public and I see you wearing a mask, I'm probably laughing at you on the inside, okay? Because usually it's at work and I can't laugh at a customer. But let me be clear, if I see you wearing a mask, okay, fine. Go right ahead. Unless there's a couple good reasons like allergies, but it's November. Okay, fine. But honestly, if you're wearing a mask for the coof right now, I'm probably mocking you on the inside. Okay. So, first off, a lot of the stuff that on my timeline right now are on X are people talking about wearing masks. Talking about masks and the long coof. There's no point for me to even see those posts because there's no conversation about it. It's, you're an idiot, you're dumb, you're living in La La world. I'm not even going to interact with your stupid post because I think you're an idiot. In Japan, but we're not in Japan, okay? Number 2, I am getting tons of people celebrating Mamdani. I was literally told by someone that I hate Muslims. And I'm like, okay, I'm Muslim, because I don't like Mamdani, apparently I hate Muslims. And then I told him I'm a Muslim. I know a lot of Muslims who don't like Mamdani, including my dad, who actually likes Curtis Sliwa, all right? Then he's like, why do you hate Muslims? Okay, first off, the person telling me that I apparently hate Muslims was not a Muslim celebrating the wonderful joy that is Mamdani. The number of Muslims who have attacked me, the number of Muslims who've gone about, I remember 9/11, I was 3 years old and seeing Mamdani, and it's a fight against Islamophobia and racism. Okay, just... Oh, you don't know who Mamdani is? Mamdani is the socialist Democrat who won mayor of New York. Which there is a logic to if you sneeze and you don't sneeze into your elbow and you want to make sure that you don't sneeze because the mask does not prevent airborne. It's just the saliva with the germs, okay? We're not even going to go into it. It's just, I'm tired of getting people telling me about masks on X. I'm tired of people celebrating Mamdani who aren't, for half the time, they're not even Muslim. I mean, at least you could slightly understand why some Muslims might be excited to see a Muslim, even if he is a dumb idiot for a Muslim, okay? Who tell me that I hate Muslims even though my Twitter handle is the hijabi gamer. So you don't even know what the hijab is, and yet you think Mamdani is like the gift from whatever, okay? Dude's talking about free grocery stores. Really, Mamdani? Are you that dumb? Mamdani, who's gonna pay for it, you idiot? And about doing surgeries on children at the cost of at the taxpayer. Mamdani, don't like you, man. But the number of people the number, yeah. So the Mamdani crazies, and finally the men who keep telling me how they're really women, and I'm tired of it. Okay, the blatant dude in a dress saying, "Would you sleep with me?" No. No. Or insulting me. Yeah. Those are what I am constantly getting on Twitter, and I am tired of it because I don't want to see any of that. There's no arguing with any of these people. There's no debating with any of these people. They are there, especially the last one. I am getting so many people of dudes who, over and over, how they are real women. constantly on my Twitter feed. Constantly. And I'm beginning to think they're bots. Because the number of them, or like they're the same person on 5 different accounts, constantly getting people telling me how they're real women and they're better than real women and why don't you want to date because I'm a real woman? And it's like, dude, stop. That's why I'm like avoiding Twitter now because I am tired of those 3 categories bombarding me. I used to see a lot of gaming stuff before, like from Joker and even Paul Tassi until he went Mamdani crazy and TDS crazy over the stupid memes. I didn't mind Paul Tassi because he actually was finally talking sense, a little bit of sense about Destiny 2. Now, it's like, dude, just somebody is TDS crazy because the number of times he posts about the stupid memes. Oh, Habibi. You know what I would love right now? A MAGA hat in Destiny 2. Just to mess with Paul Tassi. That's the only reason I would like a MAGA hat in Destiny 2. Alright? I would love a MAGA hat in Destiny 2 for one reason and one reason alone. Normally I wouldn't like it. Okay? But the one reason I would actually really like it is to mess with Paul Tassi because I would love to see the little guy lose his mind over, oh my god, there's a MAGA hat. Yeah. So that's why it's like, I get it. You want to show different there's a difference between showing an actual intelligent, different perspective, okay? And showing me an idiot. I'm not wearing my MAGA hat right now. This one, people often mistake it for a MAGA hat. You have to read it, okay? I don't know if you can see it. This actually isn't a MAGA hat, but I do have one. This is my, I do have one. I have 2, actually. So I have a Trump 2024 one, and I have a MAGA hat. So I do have one, but this one, it obviously isn't a MAGA hat. People assume it's a MAGA hat. Here, you want me to go get it? All right, so I have a MAGA hat. That's not a MAGA hat. This one is one of my favorites. Okay, but yes, I have 2. All right, let me go grab them. Okay. This one, and I think the other one is around here somewhere. Where is it? There's my MAGA hat, and then there's my Charlie Kirk hat. I have a Charlie Kirk hat. Well, it's not really a Charlie Kirk hat. I call it my Charlie Kirk hat because I got it for Charlie Kirk. Okay? Oh, that would be great too. That would actually. So, in addition to my cap, what I'm wearing right now, which I think is the best hat I possibly own, this is my Charlie Kirk hat. I call it my Charlie Kirk hat because I got it immediately after he passed because I wanted a hat that reflected what happened to him, but I couldn't find any Charlie Kirk hats at the time because everybody had Charlie Kirk merch, but it was pre-order delayed. Eventually I get a hat. There's a great one that says TPUSA, I think, and CK or something, or Charlie Kirk. But this is what I call my Charlie Kirk hat because I got it right after. So it reminds me of him. This hat reminds me of Charlie Kirk. Okay, so that's why I call it my Charlie Kirk hat. Okay. This is my election hat. All right. Absolutely love this hat. Take America back. Still love this hat 100%. And finally, my actual authentic 100% MAGA hat, which I do wear in public and don't care. So, cry me a river if you don't like the fact that I'm wearing a hat that says MAGA on it. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. But that would be cool too. I like caps, so I like hats. I do need a Charlie Kirk hat. I want a real Charlie Kirk hat, not a USA one. But this one is kind of reminds me of him when I see it now, because I bought it right when he passed. So it was like 2 or 3 days after that I got the hat, and it arrived in the mail the following week. So I said, when I see this one, it reminds me of Charlie Kirk, because he was very, patriotic. Right. So, okay. So, one of the things is, the funny thing is, on Tuesday when I live streamed, I was like, I did not expect to see what I saw, election-wise. And I do think some scummy things did happen in New Jersey. But you know what? You want to know what helps me get through the election results, Zenny? In particular, Zenny, Behemoth. I know what helps me get through it is when I get to say I told you so. Okay? I think the worst part of it is it reminds me just how stupid people are. But, all right, I am saving even more. As I said, I've been watching Caleb Hammer. I've been even more financially into the saving. Hi. Hi. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Yes, baby? Meow, meow. But honestly, my view is this. All right, when the taxes go up, when things get worse, I'm gonna be like, I told you so. Okay, I'm in a better position than most, and so I mean, not financially, but at least I have some savings and I have some stored food, and so I could be like, yeah. Look, years ago I warned about the I'm not doing this special attack when I'm supposed to do it. That's when. So I died. Okay. I'm not sure how to get the special attack right. So it's frustrating to see the state of things, right? I mean, yes, sugar. I see you. Yes, what are you doing? Come here. What are you doing? She went into the closet that's right next to the chair. Mail school. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Min Min's food arrived in the mail. I ordered pants. Yeah, let's just see. Yeah, heard about that. Yeah, my cat food. Yeah. My cat food. I'm also trying to drink less Red Bull because Red Bull is expensive. Which would be good. Right. But I said, I think it's more discouraging where it's like, how can people be this dumb? I mean, I said, for example, think anyone who votes based on identity is an idiot. I'm starting to wonder, like, what are we gonna do? Like, the people bouncing around celebrating Mamdani who aren't, like, just don't even, I don't know. I don't know at this point. I don't know. I said, look, when we had the last stimulus check, I warned everybody if it's going to lead to inflation, and now we're going to be paying for it for a very long time, and everybody made fun of me. Okay, I missed. I need to get my health back because I cannot figure out yet So once I can get my health back, then I can figure this out. Alright, so. Okay. Nope. I don't know the timing for this attack. Okay. So, anyway. I said, I'm tired that people are just dumb and just dumb. I said, I genuinely think one of the biggest problems is people just do not know where money comes from and do not understand what government funding is, and so they don't understand that every cent that the government spends is their own money. It's their own paycheck, and they don't seem to understand that. All that free stuff is not really free. Okay. So this game, I said, it's been a while. I don't remember the timing for the attack, excuse me, against this. Okay. That's what, okay. That's bad timing. I should have done it then. Damn it! Okay. Okay. I know you get guns later in this game. I played it on Xbox. I never beat it on Xbox. I'm now on a quest to beat video games. Ah! I haven't gotten the timing right, so I keep getting hit because I don't know what the timing is. It's been a while. Okay, it's been a while. It's been a while. I got very far in it on Xbox, actually. On top of that, who in their right mind puts dodge as X, okay? Who puts dodge as X? Every video game I have played has put dodge as O. Every single one of them, okay? Every single one of them has dodge as this. Evade in Destiny is this, okay? Why? Who does that? Who does that? And then who puts healing as O? Who does that? I mean, I know of games that have done melee as R1, even though it's a little off-putting. I don't mind it that much because yeah, well, this one is triangle. I mean, X. It's bad. I don't know. I don't know who. I should play Destiny 1. I really should. A lot of people think of me as the Destiny 1 person. But like I said, it's not just Destiny 2 that I'm playing less of. It's the only good thing is my X button is my back button, so I can use that. Kiss my... I get to play as it. There, missed me. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. Yes! Hey, Primal, what's up? Yes! See? I learned some things. I can learn. I'm not that bad. I learn, okay? Oh, no, not another one. Why does the world hate me so much? Oh, joy. Another one. And his buddies are there, too. Because, of course... Oh, it's my buddy! Kill him. Kill him. Come on. Come on. Come on. I forgot his name. Yeah, I got moves now. Yeah. Come on, my buddy. Come on, dude. Shoot him. Shoot him. Why you no shoot him? Come on. I thought we were friends, man. I thought we served in the Civil War together. We were in the Union. Ah, look what kind of friends I made during the Civil War. Wow, man. We served together in the Civil War on the Union side of things. Wow, man. You know what? You're making me wish I was Confederate now. Wow. What kind of friend are you, man? What kind of friend are you? Oh, God, you do not want to know what it was been like. Especially when you have people who voted for crazy woman. Like, when Trump won, I didn't go around mocking in people's faces. I said absolutely nothing. That's like, I did not want to hurt anybody's feelings or, mock them. I was like, yeah, I was happy, but I didn't say anything. I mean, they knew I voted for him. Everyone, no, they had to be like, yeah, our crazy woman won. Yay, woman governor. God, kiss my, God, I hate that. Oh, you got a woman governor. An idiot, but a woman governor. Good job. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I can't believe we served in in the Civil War together, and you are not shooting him. Come on. What are you? What are you, man? We served in the Civil War together. You know, it was like blood, guts, and... Shoot him! Shoot him. Come on, man. We were friends. We served in the Union together. Don't make me wish I was a Confederate. You're making me wish I was a Confederate, man. You're making me... Not for the... Oh, God. I sound like a horrible person now. Take it in the context of the video game, okay? Okay? Your crazy woman won, and you know what? Fine. Enjoy it. Until the taxes go up, because come on, do you really think the taxes aren't going to go up in New Jersey after that? No, okay, fine. I warned you what? I warned you. Even people for whom they would have benefited directly by Jack winning, voted for that crazy woman, but hey. All right, fine. Fine. You know what? Dude, we were serving in the Civil War together, man. Shoot him. Shoot him. Whoa. Come on, man. Why are you just standing there? Look what kind of friends I have. Shoot him. What the hell? She doesn't have any. Okay, so the woman being elected has nothing to do with that. The woman being elected has to do with the fact that we now in New Jersey have the wonderful, idiotic, moronically stupid Mickey Sherrill is going to become governor of New Jersey. You know, oh, I'm going to support the secret transitioning of minors. Oh, I'm a Democrat, which means by default taxes are going to go up. But hey, I'm going to keep spending even more money because I'm an idiot, okay? Jack was going to cut property taxes for anyone over 70. He was going to freeze property taxes for anybody over 70. He was not going to raise sales tax, but that woman lied and took him out of context and said he was. So people actually voted against Jack because they thought he was going to raise sales tax, okay? No, he isn't. All right, come on. By default, logically, even though they're not the best at it, in general, the principle, the philosophy of Republicans is what? Less government. The policy of Democrats is more government. This is the woman, Mickey Sherrill, who voted against the Laken Riley Act, voted against banning males from female sports, okay? Who said some horrifically nasty things about Charlie Kirk, but hey, woman governor and Democrat. Wonderful. This is called Evil West. It's about zombies after the Civil War. I served in the Civil War. I am a Civil War vet, and this is my buddy from the Civil War, and he's not shooting anything. What kind of friend are you? We served together. My feelings have been completely hurt, man. No, but I'm pretty sure if our governor does, she just hasn't been caught saying anything yet. Hey, Mickey. I'm a Republican, Mickey. I think you're a jerk, Mickey. I think you're an idiot, Mickey. She also had a cheating scandal while in the Navy because, well, yeah. She also said she's going to continue with Phil Murphy's Let's Transition Minors in Secret. But, hey, wonderful job, Mickey. You, dude. Oh my God, not another one. Dude, why aren't you? I thought we were friends, man. Finally, you shot him. Finally, the new one. Finally. We served and we served together, man. We served. Shoot him. Look, basically, all you need to know is Democrat won at this point. Because at this point, Democrat is equated with bumbling idiot. I have yet to see a single Democrat these days, other than the ones who like, what's his name? There's a couple of them who have reached the, dude, I'm not talking to you right now. Okay? So the game is called, alright, Evil West, right here. Go to Game Hub, I guess. Go to View Product. Okay, let's see. Launch trailer. Let's watch the trailer, because why not?
Jesus. Yes, behind you. I know you're sharpening your teeth for the president. Fucking beast. Now, Jack. Go. There's a house way down in Jericho. They call the rise of sun. There's been oh, many more boy. And God, I know the wrong one. Felicity, I'm coming. Smash.
Yes! Look, I'll say this about Evil West. Is it a great game? Probably not. I've already played through most of it on, Alright, so Evil West is probably not a great game. I'll say this, okay? I did play it mostly. I didn't finish it, but I played it on Xbox and I really liked it. It's one of those games where, as I've said repeatedly, okay, there are games that aren't really great that I love, and there are great games that I don't like. It's just sometimes like I said, I'm aware. Okay, it's not a great game. It's sort of like Immortals of Avium, which isn't a great game either. But I just have fun with it. Okay, it's not. It's not anything special, but it's fun. Okay, it's just cowboys and guns. Oh wait, never mind. Gameplay overview. No, it isn't. What are you talking about? My voice sucks. I hate my own voice. Thank you, though. That's a nice compliment. Thing is, I just want to play video games. All right. I just want to play video games. I want to play video games. No, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, so one of the things is this, okay? Because people have pointed out to me that they love Destiny 2, right? They have fun playing Destiny 2. So one of the lessons in my numerous years of playing gaming that I have learned is you can really love a game that is objectively bad or mediocre, and you can hate a game that is objectively good, okay? I don't like Skyrim, 100%. I am not a fan of Skyrim, but I know that Skyrim is objectively yeah, it's a bit woke, but anyway. Skyrim, I know, is objectively a great game. I know it has a great story, it has great gameplay, it has great everything. I just don't like it because I'm not a fan of that type of game, okay? Immortals of Avium, it's not objectively a great game. Evil West, not objectively a great game. But they're fun. They're cheap fun, okay? Destiny 2. If you start playing other video games, you realize Destiny 2 is not objectively a great game. The gunplay, on the other hand, and the mechanics are great, but the game itself is not objectively great. But you can have fun playing it. I love Destiny 1. Am I going to tell you? Am I going to tell you Destiny 1 is objectively a great game? Absolutely not. Destiny 1 is not an objectively great game, but it's fun. I've learned that over time. Or there's a difference between a great game and how much you love a game. Just because a game isn't great doesn't mean you can't love it. I love Destiny 1. Destiny 1 is at the top of my list of my favorite games of all time. But is Destiny 1 one of the greatest games ever made? While it's probably historically significant and people always remember Destiny 1 when I think of video games, it's not going to be on the top 10 greatest games ever. So, that's one of the things So this game
Christ. Worst damn barbecue ever. Hey boyo, guess who's riding in first class and responsible for the biggest delivery in gathering history?
So that's what I'm saying. I learned that from Destiny. Okay, now I need that. The problem is also now I have a massive that's the other reason why. But I might need that on my list of stuff. Finally, hold R2. Finally got a gun. What? Oh God! All right. That has just managed to elevate this game to piece de result. Did you hear that line? That line elevates the quality of this game, especially in our day and age, where you're supposed to be ashamed of being an American. Chef's kiss of perfection. I love that line. Absolutely love that line. I have a backlog from the PS1. I have a backlog from the Nintendo days because I know there are great games from the Nintendo that I never played. But I have the $20 a year Switch program, so I can play Nintendo games. That's why every time I go, I miss a little bit of Destiny 2. Then I go, but I haven't beat Super Mario World. So I can't play Destiny 2 right now. I have to play that. But did you hear that? Chef kiss of a line. That is, I wish I can go back and clip it and repeat it over and over again. I love that line. Absolutely the best line. Yes. 100% chef's kiss. See, this is... okay. So... gun time! Yes, finally, a gun! Yes, gun time! Boom. Okay. Hey, Mr. Dystopian. Oh, look, I said, I have a massive backlog of games I need to play. But sometimes you just need to use them fists. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Not two of them. Not two of them. And I'm stuck. Okay, here we go. Why? Why are there two of them? Yes, die, buddy, die! Welcome to America! Don't you... Now you're gonna die in America. At least you're gonna die on American soil. Hell yeah! You died in America. You died. Just remember that. Think of it as an honor and a gift from me to you. You have died now in America. You're welcome. I did this for you. I made this sacrifice for you. You died in America. All right? In fact, I need to switch hats right now because while I love this hat 100%, okay? And I love this hat too. And this hat, I already showed off on my hats. I need this hat right now. Okay? This hat fits this mood now. All right? This is the hat I need. Okay? Welcome to America. Now you're gonna die in America. Okay? Alright, let's do this. Hey, I know. Not the greatest game ever made. Okay. Made in America quality. That gauntlet I'm wearing. Coffins. Made in America. What you... to look around for interaction. Okay. Here we go. Coffins, 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 coffins. Oh, I don't think there's a jump. The thing is, if you hate America, objectively, right? If you're bored, I don't know. Boom! Did you see that? Like. I remember you get some really wicked guns in this game. And like your gauntlet, like the trailer showed, becomes electrocuted. Because my voice is nothing special. What are you talking about? I need to get into the Fallout games too. I need to get... Look. I have a massive backlog, and every time I go, I miss Destiny 2. I'm gonna miss out on that stupid axe that you get. I missed it. Then I go, but I haven't played this game yet. So, what am I gonna do? So, I said, you can love Destiny 2, okay? Is Destiny 2 objectively a good game? Other than the gameplay and the gunplay, not really. Okay? But there's so many thousands of games to... Cowboy game. But there is so many better games than Destiny 2 to play, and I am missing out by just playing Destiny 2. Okay? So I'm beginning to realize, yeah, like this game, I played it pretty far on PlayStation. Here he is, finally! Finally, buddy! Finally! Buddy, where have you been? You've been... Buddy, why aren't you joining me in the fight? Don't you... Come on, man. We're friends. We served together in the Civil War. We're like brothers. You keep avoiding the fight, man. I thought that was the point. I thought it was fun to fight and kill these... Come on, Edgar. What you doing, Edgar? Good job, Edgar. And finally, Edgar proven... Oh, no. Oh, no. Edgar. Oh, my dear God, what the... See, okay. There's one great thing about this game. I remember, okay? This game takes vampires to a whole new level. That's why I don't understand why people don't consider it a great game. Because this game really takes vampires to the most messed up, disgusting, and crazy level possible. Like, all of that, what I've been fighting, okay, in case you haven't realized, are vampires. It's all vampires. Different kinds of vampires. This game takes vampires on a level that you will not see in most other video games. Like I said, it takes vampires to like a crazy new level, okay? And oh, I did do it on hard. Yes, I did it on hard. Oh yeah. That's why. That's another vampire. Did you see him? Let's just go back again. Did you see him? Okay. Look at that thing. I don't know, buddy. Edgar, come on, man. Yeah, well, what the hell is he? Yeah, that was a bad one. God damn it, I can't. I got hit in the bad time. There we go. Oh, I know. I've heard that game where you... Oh. So, first off, definitely the language... I don't know if this is cowboy talk, but... Okay. I know there's a vampire game where you play as a doctor. that isn't a vampire. There's also a vampire. I don't remember. All I know is there's a vampire game where you will get to play and you are apparently a doctor. Which puts you in a great situation because then you can get all the blood you want through the...
Heard you were on your way to the gathering, Jess. What's this? Catering? Why, I have no idea. What you... That big shiny ball out there is no good for your sensitive skin. The Suns don't know what they'll do to me. Fun game. Let's test that theory. Excellent choice, Chester. And since you're feeling so damn helpful, we're gonna be needing a guide. Consider it a promotion. Dipshit. Belmont Bill's a long way from the manor. We're on a clock here. We've been hunting Bono for 3 months. What's another few hours? Have it your way. But your father's gonna have your ass as an ashtray if we don't make that presentation. You're retired. What's he gonna do? Fire you?
See? Alright. So this game... Alright. So new person is asking, what is this game? This game... No. Okay, I'll show it to another person. This game is called Evil West, okay? Evil West. It is a vampire game during right after the Civil War. So the character you play, I remember, is a Civil War veteran. You're both Civil War veterans who fought on the Union side, okay? But you're friends from the Civil War, okay? It is a vampires, and I will show you I will show the trailer one more time because it's a kick-ass trailer, okay? And vampire, Civil War, and
Sharpening your teeth for the president. Fucking beasts. Lissy, I'm coming. Evil never sleeps, but it bleeds.
cool. See, isn't this awesome? Look, I told, all right, let's be clear. My favorite video games, by the way, in case you don't know, okay, are Doom. So, okay. Yeah, of course, how can you not like it? Like I said, okay, hey, my top video games are Destiny, Doom, Borderlands, okay, Halo, okay, just especially Doom, and anything with a lot of guns and shooting at bad guys, okay? This game, okay, it's basically biker gang, Civil War, and crazy vampires mashed together, because come on, these dudes look like biker dudes, right? Reminds me of Days Gone, right? Yeah, they look like totally biker dudes, but they're Civil War veterans, okay? They're Civil War vets. Oh, and Bolt Gun. Bolt Gun is awesome. Just awesome. I can't wait for Bolt Gun 2. I haven't finished Bolt Gun. It's on my list of stuff to finish because Bolt Gun is awesome, okay? They look like biker dudes, but they're from the Civil War, and they're riding horses, and they're fighting vampires, but crazy-ass vampires that I'm pretty sure are something like out of Resident Evil. Only, like, on steroids. Okay. Anyway, let's go.
We're gonna be walking blind through a damn maze. And if our tick friend here is telling the truth, the Bono's gonna be right in the middle of it.
I don't think I'm in a position to lie to you. That's the spirit, Chester. Now you lift those fancy illusions, and who knows? Maybe you'll make it out of this after all.
The glamour. Even I have my limitations, Mr. Raver.
You want a limitation? How about walking around without a head?
Helsing? Alright, that's another. Wait, so what is Helsing?
Please. No question.
Alright, one sec. What is Helsing? Alright, now you got me curious. Okay, Helsing. Look, I don't need more video games to add to my, my list of games to play, but I am now curious. Helsing. Unless it's not available. Alright. Helsing. I don't see it. But now I'm curious. Alright, anyway, that aside, let me go back to my...
And where do you think you're going?
Judging by that tone of yours, sounds like I'm making sure Fancy Pants here doesn't make a run for it.
In broad daylight. That's why we need familiars. I'm starting to question your qualifications for this job.
Those ass-licking tick lovers should be shot on sight. What the hell? Maybe we can play with dynamite out here too. Right, Chess? I'll make you a new waistcoat.
I don't believe my tailor would like that.
See? You're bonding already.
Eat me.
See? I mean, do they really sound like Civil War veterans? No, they don't. What is what? HF4SI. What is that? And is it involved shooting bad guys? Because yeah, I know. Oh yes, I have now a rifle. See, now I have a rifle. All right, who do I? Ooh. See, I got a rifle. I'm taking it. See, do they? Okay, seriously. Does he look like someone who fought in the Civil War? Nah. Does this look like Civil War gear? Nah. Who cares? Sometimes you just gotta be like, alright. It's always the blues. Okay, let's go with. It's been nice. All right, and then we do the up close and personal because sometimes you just need to. Is it when? Wait, what? Show me again. What? Okay. All right. What do you mean? All right. So why? So they said. That did not work. Did you see that? One shot and both his arms fell off. Like, yeah, dude. I'm not sorry for that. Mish Mish? Ooh, hello. Come here. Wait. Mish Mish. What is that? Oh, what is that, Mish Mish? Come here. It's right here, okay? You want it? You have to come and get it. Come on. There we go. Come on. Good Mish Mish. Everybody say hi to Mina. Mina, say hi. Hi, I'm Cutie. I am Cutie. You're such a pretty girl, aren't you? There's a pretty little classic tabby. What a pretty little classic tabby. You're cute. You're cute. You're cute. You're cute. Enjoy your treat. All right. I'm guessing we get to go smash the door. All right. Give me your stuff. You're all dead anyway. I mean, you're vampires, so I guess you're all dead. So I can take whatever I want. Give me. Ooh. What's in the box? Well, I mean, I'm good. What's up? All right. So, I mean, I guess we gotta take into account. Ooh, new skin. Okay. Wait. Okay, I have a I have a ghost. Okay. What? Okay. Min. Okay, Min. I love you to death. You're my sweetheart, but you are not transparent. I know. Really? But you're not transparent, Sugar Pie. I can't see you through you to see the video game. Really? I hope everyone can hear your cute little meows. Really? I see. Really? That's kind of cute. You're adorable, Puffball. You do not want to know how I feel about Zoran winning. Because, my God, look, I'm going to say this while Min is finally moving away from the game so I can see. I believe firmly that you do not vote for somebody based on their identity. If you vote because of somebody's identity and not of their policies, your vote should not be counted. You are an idiot. I've already said this multiple times. I would rather have if you gave me the choice between a Muslim like Zoran running for whatever office and a Jewish man with good policies, I will choose the Jewish man. Simply because I don't vote for people based on their identity. I vote based on their policy. I didn't vote for Jack because he's a white, straight man. I voted for Jack because I felt he was better than, what's her name? Mickey Sherrill, okay? Okay, my dad, who apparently hates Muslims too, did not like Zoran. He liked Curtis Sliwa. Okay? I know a lot of people who like Curtis Sliwa. Okay? No, Min, you can... Min, do not sit on the PS5. Please do not sit on the PS5. You're a sweetheart and adorable little cutie girl. But if you sit on the PS5, you're going to destroy it, okay? I love you, girl, but you're not sitting on the PS5. No, I don't think so. Why not? Yeah? You're not the baby kitten you were a year ago, okay? You are now a full-grown cat. And a full-grown cat cannot sit on the PS5. No, my dad voted for Jack. My dad was involved in Jack's campaign. My dad liked Jack. Okay. I know a lot of people who like Jack, but that's because I'm involved with Republicans in the Republican Party here in New Jersey, okay? But I know people who voted for Mickey for dumb reasons, okay? I know people who voted for Mickey because Mickey said Jack was going to raise sales taxes. That is not true. Jack never said he was going to raise sales taxes. He was answering a question about Tennessee and how they have a universal sales tax for everything at 10% and no income tax, okay? She took what he said out of context and made people think that he was going to raise the sales tax. Jack was not going to raise it. In fact, Jack was going to freeze property tax on everyone over the age of 70. So if you are over 70 and you voted for Mickey Sherrill, congratulations, Habibi. You just voted against your own personal interests, okay? Wonderful job. Because that's not something Mickey said she would do. And anybody who thinks that Mickey Sherrill is going to drop taxes, you're living in non-reality. Republicans aren't perfect, but the bare minimum, we know that generally, stereotypically, Democrats are for more taxes and more government spending to give people free money, okay? Because they're dumb, okay? Jack, on the other hand, is a Republican. He made clear he was going to cut taxes, numerous categories. All right, good. Mickey, on the other hand, on top of that, unlike Jack was not in Congress, okay? Mickey is in Congress. We know her history of what she voted for in Congress. And congratulations, you idiots didn't even look into what Mickey voted for. Everybody always acts surprised when I tell them this. Mickey voted against the Laken Riley Act. Wonderful. Now she's our governor. Okay? Mickey voted against banning males from competing in female sports. Good job. Every single one of you who has a daughter, good job, including Mickey herself. Good job, Mickey. You know what? You're an idiot. Oh, yeah. How would you feel about it? Of course not, because you're stupid, okay? Mickey voted against the condemning of the shooting of Charlie Kirk, because of course she did, and she called him a whole bunch of things that we know aren't true. Mickey has already said she's going to continue the transitioning of minors in secret from their parents, because parental rights are no longer going to exist in New Jersey. Okay? So, no. If you voted for Mickey Sherrill, congratulations. You know what? I'm just going to sit here and watch everything go to hell. All right? Good job, you idiots. You didn't know anything. All you did was go, Democrat woman, I'm going to vote for Democrat woman. Because even though you talk to people in New Jersey who call themselves Democrats and you talk to them about multiple policies, every single No, not only did Jack lose, he lost by a ridiculous amount that doesn't even make sense. But no, Jack lost. Congratulations. Now we have this stupid Democrat woman as future governor of New Jersey. Because nobody in New Jersey can look into policy. No, every one of them is like, I'm going to vote for a Democrat because Democrat. This whole thing pisses me off because I literally talk to people who vote against Republicans. Talk to them about different policies. Don't even mention politicians. Okay, what? How are you on tax money going to illegals? 100% against it. Think they should be deported. Not for illegals getting any free money from the government. Okay, that's what you should. Then you should be voting for a Republican. Transitioning of minors should be illegal. Okay, you should be voting for the Republican. Lower taxes. You should be voting for the Republican. Males and female sports. You should be voting for the Republican. And then you say, okay, so you're going to vote for Jack. No, I'm going to vote for Mickey. It was the exact same thing with Trump. Oh, I don't want my money going overseas. Okay, that's at least what Trump ran on. My only disappointment with Trump is he didn't cut more spending. He should be cutting all spending, period, to hell with what anybody says. Okay? Every single thing that you know, if their answer is on the side of Trump or the side of Jack, the side of Republican, and then you say, oh, so who are you voting for? It's always the Democrat. Always the Democrat. You look at them and you're like utterly confused. So, even though you agree with everything that Trump is saying, why aren't you voting for Trump or Jack? Well, in Trump's case, it's because I don't like Trump. Because he's a dictator. Because he's dangerous. Okay, how? This was during the election last year. How? I don't like Trump. What did Trump do? I don't like Trump. He's dangerous. I don't like Trump. Okay. Jack. So several people I spoke to about Jack, right? We're like, yeah, he's going to raise the sales tax. When I literally pull up the fact that he's not, oh, well, he's lying about freezing property taxes on people over 70. So you vote for the Democrat? You even admit both sides lie, but you vote for the Democrat. You always vote for the Democrat. You are voting against your own self-interest, but you vote for the Democrat. So that's why, honestly, I'm like, okay, what's the point? These people are stupid. They're going to vote for the Democrat. You can literally have the Democrat being like, yeah, I'm going to raise taxes. I'm going to screw all of you. Oh, no, you're going to vote for the Democrat. That's why I'm really annoyed, because it looked like Jack was going to win. Everyone was shocked by the results. Everyone was sure it was either going to be Jack winning or Jack ridiculously close. Everyone you talked to was for, up until the election, except for a handful of people, I saw more signs for Jack than for Mickey. Okay? But no, you idiots, you don't look. You don't take the time. Like, you didn't know that Jack was going to freeze property tax for people over 70. Oh, well, he's lying. Okay, so you vote for the Democrat. You also think he's lying because all you do is vote for Democrats. That's why I'm like, and then Mamdani. Everyone's like, oh, because I voted for a Muslim. Oh, yeah. You know what? The only thing this whole thing is making me realize is like, how can I exploit these money out of these idiots? Because all they do is go, oh my God, a Muslim one. Okay, fine. How am I not making a ton of money off of these idiots then at this point? Because if you're that dumb and stupid and blind to anything but identity, then hey, people, I'm Muslim too. I'm like Mamdani. You should give me money too because Mamdani. You like Mamdani, you like me. I am Muslim, Mamdani is Muslim. Okay? Why you not vote for me then? Why you not give me money? Mamdani is Muslim. I am Muslim. Give me lots of money. I go on X and I'm like, okay. All right. All these people, oh my God, Muslim one. Okay. Okay, so then fine. Okay. I said, you like Mamdani. I mean, if you like Mamdani, I am Muslim like Mamdani. Give me money. I'm just saying, okay? You know, I'm just saying, right? Why I'm not, I can't, I need to take advantage of this even more. Okay? Anyway. I'm just realizing, like, I am losing out on some of the dumbest people on the planet who all they see is identity, right? Like, all they see is identity. They're all happy about Mamdani because Muslim. And I'm not just talking Muslims, okay? There's at least a slight understanding, even if it's small, embarrassing, stupid, that Muslims are, like, happy that, okay, Muslim like me in office, all right? Do I think it's good? No. Do I think that kind of thinking is good? No, I think it's stupid. I've never, ever thought that. But, hey, at least you could slightly understand why some Muslims would be like, oh, cool. It proves that I can do it or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Personally, I never, even before I saw a Muslim get into office, think that I could not get into office. All right. The only reason I don't think I could make it in politics is because I am not the most PR of people. I'm not the most social of people. I'm not the most well-dressed of people. All right. You ask me to go on the campaign trail, I'll be wearing cargo pants and vests like this vest. I go out and campaign. I'll be wearing scarves that don't match, black shirts, cargo pants, and baseball caps. All right. I would make a horrible candidate. So I'm not thinking I couldn't win in politics because I'm Muslim. I am thinking I can't win in politics because I suck in arguments. Okay. I'm too blunt for my own words. I will not listen to stupid. Okay. Will not listen to stupid. I don't dress the part. I am not the I absolutely hate wearing girly clothes. So I would be dressed in cargo pants, sneakers, vests, and baseball caps. Okay? And I'm not very social. I'm very bad at the whole small talking thing. Okay? I babble like an idiot, but I'm not good. You could notice. How often do I do the small talk thing? I'm like, how is everybody? How are your weekends, everybody? What's up with all the... hey, YouTube, tell me all that. No. I'm very much not the very good social person, okay? Even at work, most of the time, the conversations I have with people are more like stuff like that. Gaming related or, nerdy stuff, okay? I would suck at it. I'm not thinking I can't get into politics because I'm Muslim. But, hey, okay, whatever. But that's true. Everyone made fun of him for it, but, yeah. So, I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, now you're giving me at least a little bit of hope where I'm like, okay, maybe me and my cargo pants and boys' vests and baseball caps might have a chance because of that. But, so maybe, I don't know then. I forgot about Fetterman and his sweatpants and sweatshirts. But I never once thought I can't do anything because woman or Muslim. Never in my life thought, okay, Muslim and woman. Okay? Never thought it. Never. Okay? honestly, I felt I had more of a chance to succeed at something before everybody was talking about Muslim. Okay? I miss those days. It was just so peaceful and quiet. Where nobody cared if you were Muslim because nobody really knew. So it's like, okay, it's just your thing. Yeah, got it. Different. Okay. Alright. Miss that. Miss those old days. Okay. But that's a valid point. But, so, maybe because I have more trust in the American dream. I don't know. I've never grown up thinking, oh, I am girl, I can't do this. I've never grown up thinking, I am Muslim, I can't do this. Okay. Alright. Just. Anyway. But I'm beginning to realize that some of these non-Muslims are like, oh my God, Muslim, Palestine, yay! It's like, okay, so I need to definitely I was like, why have I not taken advantage of that? Because I'm not good at that sort of thing. That's the problem. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at that. I don't know. There are coffins everywhere, which is kind of cool. There we go. I like it. The explosions are awesome. There's those kind of explosions that make you go, kind of like. Okay? Oh no, there's gonna be stuff that's wanna kill me now. Let's do it! Alright, I'm doing a terrible job right now. That was bad. Okay, that was bad because, okay. So, anyway, so yeah, we knew the night of, but I agree with a lot of people who say there's something very, very, very suspicious because the Democrats got like over 500,000 new votes, even though the majority of the people that you actually talk, like, you watch the rallies and everything going on, right? You go, okay? And you go, there is no way Jack did not win this, all right? It doesn't make sense. I keep forgetting to aim for the spot. Ah, damn. Okay. People become less nuanced. Yes, I agree. People have become... Alright, so people have become less nuanced, but on top of that, I don't know, people just become stupid. Like when you have somebody telling me that the reason I don't like Mamdani is because I don't like Muslims. Oh no, the thing, you want to know what made me realize that there was something off about 2020? Okay? Everything else aside, okay? Up until a point, I was like, okay, maybe makes sense for 2020. You want to know what made me go, something is off about 2020? When YouTube said you couldn't even make a video questioning 2020. When you are not allowed to question it, you know that there's something suspicious if you're not allowed to question it. The moment they tell you you're not allowed to question something, so it's very suspicious. The moment they tell you you can't question something, automatically my emergency senses go up. So back in 2020, you were not allowed to question. So I pointed out that Biden clearly cheated because Buster was supposed to win. The moment you tell me you're not allowed to question something, okay, then I know there's something off. You have to be able to question and examine everything, okay? The moment you say you can't, then I'm automatically like, okay, something is off, okay? But when you have people literally telling me that I must hate Muslims because I don't like Mamdani, what? When you tell me that my father, who's a legal immigrant from Egypt, is a racist who hates Muslims because he doesn't like Mamdani, you're dumb. You're flat out dumb. When you can't see that they've reached the point where they don't see past. That's one of the reasons why I don't have a flag in my bio, because there's more nuance to it. And the moment you put that flag in your bio, it automatically stands for one thing and it turns it into a black and white issue. A part of me was tempted to put both the Palestinian and Israeli flags in the bio just to mess with people's heads. Just to mess with people's heads because it would blow people's brains. But I don't. Anyway. And back in 2020, I was like lost in between the two. I didn't like Biden, but I was still caught up. I was like questioning and kind of leaning towards Trump, but I didn't vote in 2020. But it was around 2020, and a little before 2020, they started to question the absolute hate for Trump. Or I was confused about, but I was still not fully on board with him because I hadn't learned enough yet. But yeah, I'm tempted to put an Israeli and a Palestinian. It would break people's brains. It would. It would. So, I don't have any flags in my bio. I think at one point I put the rainbow flag in my bio during June because I wanted to mess with people's heads because it really works. It really works. It not messes with their heads, but immediately they like, if you'd say something, like at one point I was called bro and I was like, are you assuming my pronouns? And because I had that flag in my bio, people were like, oh, and they immediately would drop it. On top of that, the fact that these people who are all about diversity see the word hijabi gamer and don't realize, oh wow, you're so big on diversity, but you don't even know what a hijabi gamer is. Okay. But yeah, I'm so tempted to do that. The thing is, I have a blue check mark, so I don't know how much I can change without it, like, dropping the blue check mark for a while and glitching the whole thing. But I genuinely was considering it. I was like, okay, let me just put both of them just to mess with people's heads. Okay, let me... Where did he come from? Oh, damn. Food. I mean, it would be a lot of fun. It would mess with a lot of their heads. Like I said, the reason I never put one in my bio initially was because, like I said, the issue is more nuanced than either side gives it credit. And when I say something apparently evil, like, I don't believe in the killing of innocents on either side, I'm apparently, like I said, I posted on X, all right? Okay? There's a lot more nuance to it, and you should be able to criticize both sides. But then, you know what? My simple view is this, all right? I don't want my American money to go overseas to anybody. Anybody at all, okay? You have countries in that area, okay, who have a lot more money, like, Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates, okay? Why do you expect us to give you money on either side, okay? It's none of my business, okay? I don't believe you should be able to criticize both countries, okay? You should be like, why am I giving you money, okay? And flat out, I don't think any American dollars should go overseas for any reasons. We have enough humanitarian problems in America. We have enough problems with Americans going without that no one else should get the benefit over Americans. So my view on the Middle East, which pisses a lot of people off, especially on the Muslim side of it, okay, is simple, okay? Very, very simple. I don't want to get involved at all. All right? I'm tired of people looking at me like, America should help the Palestinians. And I'm like, okay. I don't want America involved at all. I'm not even going to say all I'm just going to say is, okay, why are you criticizing us? Why aren't you criticizing Saudi Arabia? Okay? Why aren't you criticizing any of the... No, it's my responsibility to pay my tax dollars to get involved in the conflict on either or both sides. I don't want that. I don't want to be involved in anything. We have Americans going without. We have Americans who... Our medical system, why don't we fix ours? Okay? Dental is not covered as much as it should. Okay? At this point, as I've said multiple times before, I would rather our money go to eliminating all college debt than going overseas. Because at the bare minimum, it's going to Americans. Okay? Okay? Do I think some people... There's a small number of people who should get their loans forgiven for various reasons, but the majority should not. But hell, I would rather the money go towards that, okay, than overseas. I would rather our money go towards giving everybody under $60,000 a year SNAP benefits than overseas. I would rather giving better health insurance to the entire country. There are so many things we could do with this money than send it overseas. Okay, we are literally like somebody who, okay, is in very bad credit, gives their friends tons of gifts, and then another friend comes along and they take out a credit card to give them gifts. And then they take out another card. We are in so much debt, and we keep still giving away money that we don't have. My view is very, very, like I said, the homeless need help. There's so many people who need help in America, okay? Why are we giving it away? My view is very simple. That's why people wonder, how can the Muslim be MAGA? It's like simple. Because I'm America first. Okay? We are not going to get... No American is going to get these benefits. Yeah, drug addict. There are so many things we can do with this money to help Americans, to help veterans, to help the homeless, the poor, the people who don't have enough money. Okay? Instead of sending it to... I don't know what country for LGBT programs in a country that don't want it, don't need it, and shouldn't get it anyway, okay? No, my money should stay in America, period. That's it. That's my view. It's very simple. America first, Americans first. Deport everybody. Not sorry. I don't care where you're from, so you can be like, but Kat, there are Arabs involved. Deport them, okay? Why do we have to be the world's mommy and daddy for everything, okay? If you're a refugee from a Muslim country, there are a ton of other Muslim countries you can go to that are not in the middle of a conflict and that can help you, like the United Arab Emirates or Saudi Arabia, to list a few. I don't know the full details on all the Muslim countries in the Middle East, but we should not be your dumping ground, okay? All right? Okay? That's it. Okay? Somalia, why are you sending... no. Enough. It's not our fault. You're all in a bunch of... We are not... If you start a civil war in your own country, why should we help you? Okay? All of it, when it comes down to it, it's very simple. It's not even like... It's more than common sense. If you're born in America, you're an American, okay? I got people who get mad at me, for Muslims actually, who get mad at me, who are overseas, who are like, how dare you... you're not an American. Yes, I am. How can you be so pro-American? Because I was born in America. I'm an American. You're from Egypt. No, my father is from Egypt. I have family in Egypt, but when I go to Egypt, I'm treated like a foreigner, okay? I'm an American. Whether you like it or not, to all the people whining and complaining about America, you're American. Do you not want your own home to be the best? Okay? Do you not want your own country to be the best? Do you not want the people of your own country to be treated as the best? It's common sense. If you have a house, it's not America's job to help other places. It's not America's job to fix up after your mistakes. Why are we helping countries in the middle of civil wars? They started. Okay? We keep getting involved in things that we shouldn't be involved in. Okay? At this point, we have no. Enough is enough. Okay? It's not our problem. Okay? Period. That's it. The fact is, we have Americans going hungry, going without health care, living on the street, suffering from various addictions. We have veterans who don't get any help that they need. We have a messed up program where some people get thousands of dollars and some people get zero. We have enough problems in America. So America should be the focus. And to all the people who whine and complain about it, fine. If you don't like America, leave. Flat out, just leave, okay? You renounce your American citizenship and try to find someplace else that will treat you as well as you get treated as an American, okay? There is nowhere you can go. Oh, even if you move to another country with a work visa or whatever, you're not going to be treated like a full citizen of that country. That's it. That's it. So that's my view on the whole thing. It's the truth, and 100%. And I mean, just looking at the girl, the woman on Twitter, Sheridan, or I can't remember exactly. I know her when I see her, and her challenges going through becoming homeless and needing help, and seeing she got nothing. My own personal experiences. Like, I want to be, I'm tired because these people don't understand. The problem is these people don't understand that every hour you work, a part of your pay is going to the government. They keep acting like the government spending is completely separate from you. And that's one of the big problems that people do not grasp into their heads. Okay? That's one of the problems people cannot grasp in their heads. And that is that all of the government spending is your money. You need to connect the two. And that's one of the things even I will admit when I was younger did not connect the two in my head. Every time the government spent money, I thought of it as a separate entity. You need to condense the two into one. Every time the government spends money, they're spending your money. The only reason the government has money is because they take it from us. Okay? That's the problem. You need to understand that. Once you realize that every cent the government spends, you start to think of it as part of your own budget. Okay? That's how I woke up to it. I'm like, okay, so it's literally my money being sent overseas. Okay? That changes the whole view of everything you look at. All of the government spending, when you get it into your head that is that is my money. That's part of my paycheck. Okay? It changes your view on everything. But the problem is a lot of people don't connect the two. On top of that, a lot of people don't regard money has any value. And like I said, I'm in a very privileged position because I live with my family, so I'm lucky in that regard. But especially after watching Caleb Hammer for the last couple of days, it's made me even more conscious of how much you spend. Because it starts to build up $5 here, $5 there, and the next thing you know, like Min Min's food, okay? Min Min's food, okay? I never realized just how much I was spending on Min Min's food until I started to really look at it, okay? People need to understand that. But it's not even like we spend money like gold diggers. We spend like someone with unlimited credit, okay? We get another credit card and another credit card and another credit card and another credit card. We start spending even more. We don't pay off the earlier credit cards. We, in America, spend, American government and Americans spend like they have an eternal supply of credit cards that are never going to come home to demand their money back. And so they keep, like, we have eternal budgets and I have a credit card. Okay? And I pay it off immediately. Within the month, anything I spent on the credit. The only reason I even got I actually now I have two. Okay, one of them is the Amazon Prime card because I realized that I could get a lot of benefits because I spend a lot on food and cat supplies from Amazon. So the moment every time I charge something on the Amazon card, I already have the money set aside, prepared to pay for it immediately. Okay, because we act like debt is like we're collecting debt. You really start to look at the government very, very differently when you realize it's your money. And you realize that you work hard for that money and you don't want that money being spent on garbage. So no, I don't want my money going to people overseas who aren't even at the bare minimum, okay? Americans should be benefiting from our money, period. Okay? I would rather Americans benefit from the money that, at the bare minimum, okay? That's my view. That's me, okay? That was bad. That was bad. So, that's my view. That's my very simple view, okay? Alright? That's my view, okay? There. Okay? I said, that's my view on it. I'm very much, I don't know. Okay, so last time I'm going to show this game off. Okay, first off, this is the last time I'm going to show the trailer. This is a game called Evil West. Basically, when you really play it, it comes across at, first off, I'm playing it on hard, so let's keep that in mind. I am playing it on hard because I'm an idiot or a masochist who likes to suffer. Okay. This is a game called Evil West. Evil West is basically cowboy Civil War vampires. Vampires, keep in mind, okay? Vampires. Honestly, if you were to ask me to be honest, this does not come across as a Civil War at all. Okay. Civil War, well, not Civil War, post-Civil War, because you were veterans from the Civil War, okay? Fighting vampires. Vampires. They're vampires. They're all vampires. Okay? Let's just watch the trailer again, because the trailer is cool, okay?
Jesus. Gas behind you! I know you're sharpening your teeth at the president. Fucking beast. Felicity, I'm coming!
Yeah!
Gatling gun? You kidding me? Evil never sleeps, but it bleeds.
Okay. So let me be clear. The game is not great, so I don't want people to think this is an amazing, great game. It's just fun, okay? I've heard some people say it's like tedious. I personally loved it when I played it on Xbox. I never finished it on Xbox. Well, I have a Moto phone. I don't have a Note, but I have a Moto phone. I need to upgrade at some point. So, first of all, let me just be clear so people don't expect the greatest game ever made. You could see me playing it. It's not exactly the greatest game ever made, alright? It's just fun, alright? It's just fun because I like games like this, which are cheap fun. Alright? Alright? I like games where you get to shoot bad guys. Alright? Well, Moto phones also usually have an audio jack like mine. So, like, this game isn't like the greatest game ever made. I just find it... I like simple, fun shooters, okay? Simple, fun shooters. I like cool... Don't get me wrong. Wait, what? So you're telling me I need to look and see if...
Ticks. Gallery must be close by.
I mean, I liked Outriders. I haven't finished Outriders, but I liked Outriders too. I like games that are just fun shooters.
Take that.
Wait, so you need to say I need to lower the game volume a little? Is this what you say? Because I could lower the game volume a little. I said, I like games that are just fun shooters. Look, I think that's one of the reasons why I'm also not that big. Okay. So, I think that's one of the reasons why I'm not as big a fan of Destiny 2 as I used to be, because there's a lot of Destiny's a lot of it is like is more build and less. Okay. So one person showed off the video, right? They were pointing out that a lot of what makes Destiny versus Destiny 2 is Destiny's more about game skill and less build crafting. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, I know about Samsung phones. But I like games that aren't overly complicated when it comes to mechanics, which is weird because I like Warframe, even though I suck at building characters in Warframe. I like games like this, where it's like, okay, it's got some cool stuff in it. Oh, okay, so let's put it to 80. I like games like this. I like games like old Destiny, where it's not so much ridiculous amounts of build crafting, right? Wait a minute.
Fucking maze. Gotta be a way out, though.
Wait, what was this? Oh, yeah, never mind. I like games like this. Right? Yeah, you get cool guns, you get cool abilities, you get cool stuff, but I'm not good at builds, and so for me, I like this. Okay, I like Immortals of Avium, even though yeah, it could be a little bit on the annoying woke side at times. I like Immortals of Avium because of that. It's just it's not too. I like. Which is why several people have pointed out that I would probably really like retro games. I probably would. Games that are more about skill. Except I don't have the necessary skill to be good. I mean, those explosions are glorious. Do you hear them? Those are glorious explosions. Just they're amazing explosions. Just like the explosion is awesome. So that's why I think that's one of the reasons why I'm not as keen on Destiny 2. Honestly, I'm also falling behind on the build crafting because you really don't. If you do, I don't know. I don't know. I prefer Destiny 1. When it comes down to it, I prefer Destiny 1 over Destiny 2. Ooh. I mean, you gotta keep in mind inflation. So $51 back then was a lot of money. Okay. So I don't want people to think, like, I can't remember what the reviews said. I think some people said it got tedious after a while. I never found it got tedious. I thought the enemies were kind of kick ass because we're not talking typical vampires. Like, we are talking some really, really, really weird looking stuff in this game. Like, if you've been watching for a while, you'll notice there's some really weird looking vampires in this game. Okay? Really weird. So, I didn't get Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because I was just not in. See, look, don't get me wrong. I don't want ridiculously simple, okay? I do like new abilities. I like abilities. I mean, like, I like Destiny, for example. You have abilities and skills and stuff in Destiny. You get new guns in Destiny. I like that, okay? Right? Let me be clear. I don't want a bare minimum simple, like I'm not into that. So like, I mean, this game has cool guns and abilities and stuff like that, like Destiny, but I don't like the over the top where you have to focus so much on building. So like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 I knew wasn't my type of game. I was not happy by the retconning. Or like giving you options that shouldn't exist in the game kind of thing. But I knew I wouldn't be, I was never interested in the game. So I wasn't like I'm boycotting Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or any of that, you kip. Right? I just never cared for the game. I mean, look at this. Vampires. Okay, skin. He voted.
Great. You seeing this too? Take it off.
Mr. Rentier, on a first date? What do you take me for?
You're right. Maybe a little light to set the mood.
No need. I see it now. Of course. Glamour. I'm on it.
Today, Chester.
Please. I need to concentrate. It's not that easy to sever the illusion from its source.
What's the source?
You don't want to know. Sanguis Eternus.
Well, I'll be damned.
I mean,
You know what? Let's switch.
nah, you can't do that.
Explosives, you get the bottom.
Is this about the bridge? It's not about the bridge. Got the damn train, didn't I?
Okay. Wait. Yes, not just vampires. The thing you have to keep in mind, it's not just vampires. It's weird vampires. Like just weird, okay? I mean, look at these. Look at that. They have literally leeches hanging off their bodies. I mean, they have look at this thing. It's got a leash. Look at that thing, okay? Look at it. That thing has a leech on its head. See, look at that. Leeches and nails, and these are not your typical vampires. Come on. Come on over here. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot I was going to play Destiny 1 this weekend. Okay. Regarding Xbox and the raise in price, I have just canceled my Game Pass Ultimate because it is $30. I am going to cut down my Game Pass to the Essentials, which is like $15, the lowest priced or like the mid tier. I am not happy with first off, basically, I am cutting out most of Xbox. The only reason I'm not selling my Xbox Series X is because I have a very large game library of Xbox games that I will play on the Series X. However, the majority of the games I now get are on PS5 for the future. The only game plan I'm keeping is PlayStation because I already paid for the year in advance anyway. So I'm only sticking to PlayStation. I'm not sticking to Xbox Game Pass. I'm not happy with the Xbox. The ROG Ally Xbox version, didn't even consider it because I'm done with Xbox. Like, I like Xbox. You know me. I have a lot of there's a lot of it. Okay. There's a lot of reasons why I like the Xbox hardware over the PlayStation hardware. There are reasons that I prefer Xbox hardware over PlayStation. Not because I'm an Xbox. I'm not going to play Outer Worlds 2. It's not my type of game. Obsidian games are not my type of game. You'll notice I am more of an action, less of a dialogue tree. I just finished High on Life. And I'm now playing literally a zombie, basically you shoot everything and don't talk to anybody kind of game. Okay. So, honestly, Outer Worlds 2, while I hear it's not my type of game. So, I never even considered it. I've never played the first game. On top of that, I'm a capitalist because I'm a corpus. So, it goes against... Do you want Alad V or Frodbeck to come after me if I play this game? Because if I play Outer Worlds 2, do you not think our mighty, most lucrative, sagacious leader of leaders, Frodbeck, will be very mad at me? So, almighty Master Frodbeck, I will never betray our... I agree. I'm used to the Xbox UI. I'm still getting used to the PlayStation UI. I'm not a big fan of the PlayStation UI. I agree with Behemoth on that. I like the Xbox UI. It is a lot easier than the PlayStation one for me. Okay. But put aside the PlayStation Xbox UI. Why I like the Xbox. First off, it is the multiple audio output sources, okay? If I were to... You want to know the best way to see for yourself just how annoying Xbox is versus PlayStation, okay? The best way to show you is this, alright? I gotta grab this. Xbox, and I've showed this before, Xbox has multiple audio outputs. You can have audio coming out of your HDMI cable, your controller, wireless headset. You can have audio coming out of multiple outputs. Now, watch this, alright? You can hear the game right now. I'm listening to the game through the PC, through the stream, okay? I'm not listening to the game through the PlayStation 5. Watch this, okay? You probably don't have any audio right now. Because the audio is now coming out through the controller. Okay? That's the problem. Oh, I don't fanboy either. When I tell you the reasons I like Xbox, I am telling you real reasons I just like Xbox for what Xbox does. It's not about Xbox. Like I said, you have no audio now. Why? Because audio on PlayStation can only come out of one source. With Xbox, you can have audio output to multiple sources. I could do the exact same thing with Xbox, and it will not cut the audio like it will PlayStation. Watch this. The moment I pull this out, you got the audio back. That's my first problem with PlayStation, all right? I used to only buy games on Xbox because it's a lot easier to live stream on Xbox. For me to live stream on PlayStation, I need to my headphones are connected to the PC. I'm hearing the game through the stream. I'm not hearing it through my PlayStation. There's no way to do that unless I get an elaborate audio hookup, which is a pain in the butt to deal with. The cables are very annoying. That's why. So that's number one, okay? Number two, the hardware of the PlayStation. The PlayStation 5, the design of the PlayStation 5 is annoying. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to make this stupid design that can barely stay still, whether sideways or upright. Why do I need to stand? At least the Xbox is a cube. I don't have to worry about the Xbox. The PlayStation, I could barely get the stupid stand to work. Okay? Hate the design of the PlayStation 5. I am sorry. It looks stupid as hell. On top of that, we don't even get any special edition PlayStation 5s, right? Same with the Xbox, but I don't like the design of it. On top of that, the hardware itself, my Xbox One controllers work perfectly fine on my Xbox Series X. That includes my Razer controller, which I use Razer controllers, right? So this is an Xbox One controller that works on the Xbox Series X, all right? Okay, I had to wait 2 years for Razer to release a controller for the PlayStation 5, and then the DualSense Edge came out as well. So it took like 2 years for me to get a controller with back button. Well, this one has top buttons. Okay, top buttons right there. Okay, I have gotten so used to back buttons or top buttons or an extra set of buttons that I basically can't play a game without those buttons. All right. So at one point, people were asking me, why are you playing the PlayStation 4 version of Destiny 2 on PlayStation 5? Because the only way I could use my PlayStation 4 controller on a PlayStation 5 is playing the PlayStation 4 version of the game. So for me, the fact that it took forever to come out with a new Razer controller for the PS5 was a pain in the butt. Okay. Game Cloud, cloud streaming games is, at least until the Portal got better, was better on Xbox. That's mainly it. There are, like I said, so for me, there are genuine hardware reasons why I like the Xbox more. But I feel betrayed and very unhappy with what Xbox is doing. $30 a month is a lot of money, okay? That is a lot of money. It's not worth it. As I said, I just canceled it. I cannot downgrade my plan until it ends. So it ends, I think, in the middle of December. Then I'm going to downgrade my plan and just use a different one. But I have already canceled Game Pass Ultimate. It's not worth it. I ended it before I was charged $30. I am not happy with a lot of the things Xbox is doing, getting rid of physical games. I am not happy with, it's like, okay, I've been a big fan of the Xbox for years, and you're not releasing as many physical games. You've raised the price of the hardware so that an Xbox Series X, the Xbox Series X, is more expensive than a PlayStation 5 Pro. The PlayStation 5 Pro is more powerful than the Xbox Series X, but you raised the price of the Xbox Series X, so it's more expensive than the PlayStation 5 Pro. PlayStation already has the advantage of more exclusive. Yeah, pretty much every game I want to play is either on the PlayStation or on both systems. There are very few games that are only on Xbox, okay? But the majority of games right now, at this point, I have Halo on PC. I own a physical copy of Halo Master Chief Collection. So, like I said, that's why I'm not selling my Xbox Series X or getting rid of it, because fine, I have a whole binder of games. I'll show you, all right? I showed you my PlayStation games earlier, all right? Okay. Hello, my kitty cat toy. All right? This is my Xbox binder, right? Xbox. All right? All right. I have a decent library for the Xbox. All right? So the only reason I'm not getting rid of my Xbox hardware is because I'm going to stick to the physical games I have, okay? But I'm angry right now with Xbox and with Nintendo, okay? Be clear, I'm not happy with Xbox, I'm not happy with Nintendo. With Xbox, I mean, the Xbox Series X is more expensive than a PlayStation Pro. Are you crazy? Okay, the PlayStation 5 Pro is more powerful than the Xbox Series X. It's like you're acting like you. The thing is, your behavior is one who no longer cares about the Xbox. You need to show me that I need to care about the Xbox when you treat the Xbox with that kind of neglect. Okay, you don't care about the Xbox at all. You don't care that you're killing the future of the Xbox, so why should I care? There's a feeling of neglect coming out of Microsoft for the Xbox. Okay? So it's like, it isn't just that you feel like they're doing really dumb decisions with this. It shows me that you're not thinking of the future when it comes to the Xbox. Okay? And I have a problem with that, because then there's no feeling of certainty that if I buy something for Xbox, I have a feeling of more certainty that I will be able to rely on Xbox in the future. There's that feeling of, like, you are not certain about the future of the Xbox, so why should I be certain? There was a point where it's like, okay, I can rely on Xbox. Now I don't feel like you can rely on Microsoft supporting the Xbox. Whereas with PlayStation, even with some of their dumb decisions, it still comes down to PlayStation is gonna continue to be PlayStation, right? Nintendo, on the other hand, are scum at this point. I have lost all. I'm very angry with Nintendo for a number of reasons. If you've seen the background NPC video where she brings up, like, there are times where Nintendo went to PlayStation, to Sony and Microsoft and said, do you want to join us in this lawsuit against some person emulating games? And they were like, yeah, that's going too far, Nintendo. Like, I get there is corporate greed and there's a need to make profit, but Nintendo is taking it to the point where I've lost all respect for Nintendo. The whole thing with Pal World in particular was like, what? Yeah. Screw you, Nintendo. I mean, at this point, after this point, you could still. So the PlayStation 5 came out, I believe, in November, right? For like a year after the PlayStation 5 came out, you could not buy one, right? You had to go, right? You could not find them in store. I remember that. Okay, now let's look at, let's see, let's go to Best Buy, right? Let's go to Best Buy, because I understand there's an issue with the PlayStation, with the Switch 2 with Amazon. So let's go to Best Buy first. Switch 2 console, because that's where I got my PS5 from, right? I got it from Best Buy, all right? And I remember for months after you could not get one. Let's see, can you buy a Switch 2 right now from Best Buy? All right. Shop all. I'm not going to bring it up because it will dox me if I show the website up, okay? Because I'm logged in on my okay. All right. Let's see. Where is it? Consoles. Those are games, all right? Systems right here. Okay. Yeah, I can buy right now a Switch 2. I can buy the only Switch 2 you can't buy right now. Oh. Okay. So the only Switch 2 you can't buy from Best Buy right now is the Pokemon one. But you can go right now into Best Buy, because it says right here, available, what is it? It says here, pick up in 1 hour. Okay? That basically means I could go into a store right now. Okay? No, they haven't. Palworld has not lost the lawsuit. They haven't lost it yet. Nintendo has not lost it. They lost one of the patents they filed. That was turned down. So it's probably going to affect the lawsuit. But the fact is, months after the PlayStation 5 was released, you still couldn't get one. Okay? Switch 2, you can go into Best Buy right now and buy it. Let's try Walmart. Walmart.com. Okay. Switch 2. Here we go. Walmart. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, you can just buy it right now from Walmart. Basically, so no, Nintendo has not lost the lawsuit yet. Nintendo has not lost the lawsuit yet against Palworld, okay? What they did lose is a very important patent as part of the lawsuit. And they have the opportunity in Japan to go back and change it, whereas in America they were granted a patent And now they realize that that was a mistake, and apparently it's very rare for them to do that. They are going back and re-examining the patent because they might reverse the patent. So the patents that they're using, which I don't even understand, how can you file patents in the middle of a lawsuit? And sue people over the patents you're literally making as you're doing the lawsuit. That doesn't make sense. I hope they lose the lawsuit. I am tired of Nintendo. Okay, you really don't even own the Switch. The Switch too. I don't know. Anyway, like I said, I'm just when it comes, is PlayStation perfect? Absolutely not. They did raise their prices a little, but compared to everybody else, their prices aren't that bad. If somebody were to come to me, because I had a friend ask me recently, he owns an Xbox, and he was like, he wants to get his son a console for the holidays as a Christmas present. And he knows I like the Xbox. I was like, no, go with the PlayStation 5. The PlayStation 5 right now is the better deal. Okay? Flat out, the PlayStation 5 is the better deal. Just because, you know me, I'm not biased, okay? And I have reasons to actually favor the Xbox over the PlayStation. Okay? The PlayStation 5 has more exclusive games than the Xbox, and they're good games for the PlayStation. The price of the PlayStation, while they did raise the price some, they did not raise it on the level of the Xbox, where they raised the price twice. Okay? The PlayStation 5 has the bigger library, the better deal. It's a better option. Okay? That's my choice, because that's why. I also feel like PlayStation has a more guaranteed future than Xbox. Okay? I feel like Sony, when it comes down to the PlayStation, will be more reliable because they need the PlayStation. Unlike Microsoft can dump the Xbox and they don't have a problem. Whereas Sony needs the PlayStation. They make my guess is they make a lot of their money. I mean, they do have, their headphones are good. Okay, I have the Sony like MX3s. These are like several years old, and these things are amazing, even this old, and they are resilient. Like, these things have taken, they're good. They're good headphones, okay? So, like I said, I am very unhappy with Nintendo. I am very unhappy with Xbox and Microsoft. I still have Windows 10 on this computer, on my desktop. It's still Windows 10. My laptop, though, has Windows 11, because I was tricked into it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. I will get on Destiny 1 tomorrow. It's a part of me is discouraged from playing Destiny 1 simply because I want to play new stuff. I want to play other games. And I like Destiny 1, and it's fun to play Destiny 1, but I want to really play new stuff.
I've seen my share of tech architecture, but that's something.
But, I mean, especially since I'm playing this on hard. Ooh, pointless violence. Whoa. What is pointless violence? View trophies. All right. Right. Perform 15 finishers. I need to also play Red Dead. I own it. I have it. Red Dead Redemption 2 is another one of the games. Like I said, I have bajillions of games I want to play. So that's why every time I'm like, I love Destiny. I love Destiny 2. But what am I advancing when I play Destiny? Nothing. I'm not moving. I'm living in the past. And, so I got my first trophy. New perks are unlocked with the Elite Connect to be a perk. and spend them again. Awesome. Okay, that's good. Dealing down. Ooh, okay. So that's why I said when I play. Ha ha ha. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? That was awesome. That was awesome. Wait, what is the elephant rifle? And does it cause a lot of enemies to go kablooey? Because, I mean, that is key, essential to me in a game, right? It just a lot of enemies just gotta go kablooey and kabam. And I mean, did you see that? Did you see that? Did you not see that? That was awesome. That was just awesome. I mean, come on, look. The dude opens chests by slamming a fist into them. Dude, you are like mega awesome in my book, okay? Your awesome factor is pretty high in my... Look, there are puddles of... Look at that. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. I mean, just... That's right, when I said vampires, okay? When I said vampires... Okay, let's look at the lore, alright? Let's look at the lore, okay? Let's look at the lore. Look at that thing. Okay, so this is the Screeching Devil, alright? This peculiar name first appeared in print... Excuse me. Okay, now that is hilarious. That behemoth, that is hilarious. Okay, listen, look at that thing, alright? It's got people arms. Their peculiar name first appeared in print in 1887. A newspaper article told the tale of a haunting... Oh God, I can't read. All right, okay. Their peculiar name first appeared in print in 1887. A newspaper article told the tale of a hunting party who encountered a flying monster in the wilds of New Jersey. The writer dubbed it the Screeching Devil. An RI agent picked up on the nickname, and the moniker stuck. These winged and fast-moving creatures emit a high-pitched, blood-curdling scream that serves as a warning to any nearby sanguisuji and alerts them to danger. Screeching devils often fly together in flocks, and the sound they make can be deafening to those who would do them harm. Pretty cool. There's one of them, right? Where is he? I mean, look at that thing, okay? The carrion husk, okay? Carrion husks are failed experiments, an early attempt to accelerate the change. Their skin calcifies into a hardened husk that gradually starts to rot from the inside out. The massive boils that erupt consist of blood and bone marrow that weaker vampires can consume to sustain themselves. Some say the nutrition afforded allows them to survive for a couple of minutes in the sun. Due to their enormous endurance, carrion husks are tasked with protecting vampiric nests. I mean, come on, that is cool. Like I said, these are not normal vampires, all right? The Geno Giant. These oversized cannibalistic predators are native to the Genu tribe of North America and are known for their unusually large physiques. The recent decline in their population inspired them to make a deal with the Sanguisuji. Let's look into that. Is there going to be an EVA? Are they working on a sequel to Evil West? Okay, so according to the AI overview, while there has been no official announcement, the developer of Evil West, Flying Wild Hog, is hiring for a fast-paced third-person action title built on Unreal Engine 5, which strongly suggests they are working on a sequel or a similar game. The job listing describes a project with gameplay that sounds similar to Evil West, making a sequel highly probable. Yes, awesome. Okay. Let's see, what is the reception to? So they're saying that it is very, very, very likely that they are working on a sequel. All right, let's see. Evil West. Let's see what they say about, like, is a 2022 hack and slash. Okay. Okay, so according to this, you know what? Nobody cares what they think. Okay? Nobody cares what IGN or any of those people care. So regardless, their views are average to above average. I don't care. Their reviews mean nothing. Nothing. I see. So that's why this game is like cool. It's like it's not your typical vampire, zombie, whatever game. Okay? And that's why when I say I'm happy not playing Destiny 2 at this point. It's because there are games like this out there. Okay, let me remember. I mean, yeah, so it's not your typical vampire zombie game. And that's all that matters to me. It has cool, like, it gets even better because he saw the trailer. It's got all that electronic, because the Gauntlet develops electronic abilities too. So it gets even cooler. So it's like, it's very weird and creative, I have to admit. And so, yeah.
Unique species, brothers and sisters. We are not bred. We are not born. We come to life when we accept the gift of change. Our powers are many, and they have served us well. The art of glamour has given us safety through secrecy, but I am afraid we are becoming the victims of progress. Sooner or later, human technology will find a way to see past our illusions. They will expose and demonize us and make us their ultimate enemy. Inevitably, we will become their inferiors.
So they're afraid that humans are getting better in technology. That is a very good... I mean, look at those things with the leeches on their heads. It even has the Doom thing where the more you kill, like if you get more, where you gain health. Cobra Cast. Okay, that would be awesome. I need to get that game, but I need to get that game. That's on my list of games to play, just because that's cool. Camel Cast car. Wait, you can create cars in that game? That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. I want a Mina car. Oh god, I remember this section. It was not easy because they keep coming. I vaguely remember this area. I saw that. Bang! Just stole his axe. Yes! Bam! Cha! In your face! Well, I guess it wasn't as hard as I remember. Or maybe I'm getting better at video games. I mean, look at that.
That's even bigger up close. Well, let's crash their little party.
Okay, now that is cool. I mean, come on. Oh man, that is bad. Yeah, I knew I was going down. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Okay. But, okay. So, yeah, it like I said, it's a cool game. I'm really very, okay, maybe I'm a little trying to push it a little, but like I said, I'm very happy. I can't believe I got the platinum in High on Life, which so like like I said, I liked High on Life. So let's see. I've got Immortals of Avium on my list. Atlas Fallen. I said there's so many games to play, and honestly, okay.
The wolves go hungry, yes. But the day is coming when the sheep will outwit the wolves. Haven't you been watching, brother? The humans have harnessed the power of steam and lightning. They grow mighty. If our hubris allows us to grow fat and lazy in the shadows, they will soon have the power to hunt us down like dogs.
And so, you propose
War suggests there is a chance we might lose. I propose we strike. With my new asset, we can control change. Reclaim the Sanguisuga's rightful place at the top of the food chain. Torment, brother, these are blasphemous times. While my methods may very well be at variance with our tradition, I tell you one thing. If we don't adapt, we will perish.
I will not allow your master to lead us into annihilation. Either the one of a high crime of conspiracy against your own kind. I sentence you and your ally to the true death.
They wouldn't listen.
We have to drive for the city of God. Our work will be a lot easier if we can help them understand. If we can't,
Force them to.
Okay. Oh, come on, that is cool. Oh god, when do you do these special attack? No, that did not work. There is some tricks you could do to... I forgot. Oh, damn. So I should not have gone for that health. Okay, it sucks, but see, this game is cool. Okay, alright, you can't... The game is cool, okay? Not exactly the greatest game ever made, but you gotta admit, they got a lot of creativity put into it, a lot into the game. So it is a very, very cool game. So I find some cool games, eh? Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Okay, so no. Alright, so first off, when he's about to jump, he jumps, you do the special attack. Alright, I think I got... Let me see. Watch out for that. That's when you do that. I missed it at that moment, but that's when you do it. When he does... Okay, that was wrong. All right, did I get him? I think... I missed. No, I'm not getting that attack that I'm supposed to get this. Did I get him? That was a bad one. And I missed that. I am playing a cool video game. I am playing a very cool... Oh, damn, I got caught by him. So I'm playing a very, 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 very cool video game called Evil West. I actually got pretty far in it. So I got way past this point on Xbox. I just can't talk and pay attention to chat while fighting boss. So that's the only thing. Especially when I'm playing the game on hard mode. Yeah, okay. It's harder for me to do multiple things at once. But this is Evil West. So... Evil West, which I don't mind showing the trailer off again. Wait, because it just the game looks cool, so I don't mind watching the trailer another time because just to show it off. Evil West.
Jesus.
Come on, it's just cool.
Gas behind you. I know you're sharpening your teeth for the president. Fucking beasts.
Now I gotta look into their other games.
Felicity, I'm coming.
It's like Doom, but Wild West.
Gatling gun? Hit me. Evil never sleeps, but it bleeds.
I mean, come on. Come on. Okay, so. Alright. Anyway, where's the game? I think so. So, Wild, what's the company that... so, let's see. Let's look it up. So, apparently the company that made it, the developer that made this game is... Somebody mentioned another game, Flying Wild Hog. Alright, let's go to the PlayStation Store. Flying Wild Hog is the developer, so let's go check. Flying Wild Hog. Alright, let's see. Let's see. What do we got? So, we look here. Flying Wild Hog. Alright, let's see. No, that's wrong. Alright, this is what we do then. I have a better idea. Or I can go like this and go online. Alright, Flying Wild Hog. Alright, so it says here, is a Polish video game developer based in Warsaw. The company is best known for the reboot Shadow Warrior and its sequel Shadow Warrior 2. Okay, I have that on my system. So they've done Hard Reset, Shadow Warrior, Juju, Hard Reset, Redux, Shadow Warrior 2, Shadow Warrior 3, Trek to Yomi, Evil West. And something called Space Punks. So, let's see. We got let's look at let's see. Let's go Trek to... What is Trek to Yomi? Because, I mean, if they made this game, then I'm curious to know this. Trek to Yomi. Alright. View product. Okay, this is Trek to Yomi. Trek to Yomi. Okay, it's not as cool, but still, I mean, I'll say this, it's more samurai than Assassin's Creed Shadows. The thing is, I do have it, I guess, on PlayStation. Okay. You know what? I do have it. I might download it and try it next. Even though the trailer doesn't give you much. I'll admit to some bias. As you can see, I can download it, so download. Shadow Warrior. Let's see, Shadow Warrior 3. I know I have Shadow Warrior 2 downloaded because I saw Shadow Warrior. Let's do 2. Because that I have downloaded, but I haven't really looked into it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm probably more... So, I have Shadow Warriors 2 and 3 in my library. Because I have Shadowrun Trilogy. No, Shadow Warrior. So, let's see. What is Shadow Warrior 2? Because I have it downloaded. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what this is. Okay. I want to go back to killing the boss, though. But. Blood and Gore. Okay. That automatically wins me over. Devolver Digital. I mean, the moment you show me... Okay, what's going on? Work. What the hell is wrong with my internet all of a sudden? I'm not happy. Why? Place. Let's try it again. I mean, that looks cool. Don't get me wrong. So far. I mean, you got a weird-looking creature. Okay? Really? Really, PlayStation? What are you doing, PlayStation? Okay, fine. Let's see if Shadow Warrior 3. Bring a katana to a gunfight. Okay. Let's see what happens when you bring a... Come on, You know what? I'm just... Let's see. I'm not happy. I'm very unhappy. Really? Alright, to hell with this. That's it. I'm done. Oh, because I'm downloading. Okay. Let's go to... That's why. Alright. What we're doing is... Pause. Okay. Everything is paused. Alright, now... Like, I am disappointed by that. Alright. So, I don't own Shadow Warrior, but I do own 2 and 3. Alright. Let's see this. View product. Okay. Okay. YouTube's gonna be pissed at me, but who cares? I mean, look, what is that? Okay, that looks pretty cool. I mean, that's not gameplay, though. But you've got monsters. And dudes with swords. And dudes with guns. That's plenty. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm kind of impressed. Demons, got it. Demons, need it. Definitely like it. Definitely interested. Alright, that's why it's a good thing I have this game downloaded. Okay, I'm happy. Look, see? So that's on my list of games to play, because you'll see, right further down, I do have it downloaded. So game library, console storage. We switch. Okay, this we go. See, I'm getting better at this whole PlayStation interference. Okay. We switch it to Z to A, right? I got downloaded right over here. Shadow Warrior 2. So, good. Demons, swords, arrows, guns. Alright, got it. I'm good. Okay, that did not work. But I have to say that's pretty cool. All right, I'm not. Wait, no, I shouldn't be moving. Don't think. That was dumb. So I need to figure out when the special attack goes. So when he glows, chi. Called chi ki, or is it ki chi granted? Is they call? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. As long as there's guns shooting. I need that. I need to get rid of his buddy so I don't have to. I missed that. I think I know what I missed on. Bang! I won. It's a build engine. What is it? One sec.
Think you could have brought a bigger knife?
Some people get a gold watch when they retire. I got Susan here.
Whoa, first off, thank you for the $5 super chat from Dup Beat the Boss.
Should have asked him how to get out of here.
Too late. He won't be of any use for a month or two. Wait. What about Chester?
Well, what are you gonna do?
Now that is how you shape an explosion. Damn, little late.
At least we won't be going back to the manor empty-handed.
Okay, so what is OG Shadow Warrior is a build engine game like Duke. Ooh. Okay, I gotta look into that too now. Damn it!
Oh, I'll be damned. That's a new way to spend taxpayers' money.
James Harrow. The people's hero. I heard the White House sends him golden toilet paper. As long as he keeps the presidential ass clear of tick trouble.
One sec. One sec.
Feed him well. We've got a lot of ground to cover tonight.
We're not staying for the presentation? The whole institute is in town.
I'll pass on the corporate backpatting session. I don't need another retirement lecture. Here, take this to your father before it wakes up and starts cursing us all to high hell.
Great, so I'll just tell him you've traded killing vampires for swilling cheap bourbon?
Tell him whatever you want.
Fine, skip the presentation. But you ain't getting away from a final drink with me afterwards.
Okay, so first off, well, first off, this is me. I just finished High on Life, so I can handle some spicy stuff. I'm not too worried about it, okay? Thank you for the $5 super chat. Thumbs up. Beat the boss. Right. I've heard of Shadow. The thing is, I'll say this also, okay? Because you said Shadow Warriors is short, should be shorter than it should be. Honestly, I'll say this. One of the reasons why I've been playing a lot of other games is, like, for example, okay, the reason I haven't finished Borderlands 4, first of all, it's boring. Also, I like shorter games. The reason I liked High on Life is I beat it almost twice. I got very far in the second run of the game, and it takes about 10 hours to beat the game. It takes a lot longer to get the platinum trophy, grind through the whole thing. But I like shorter games, okay? I don't like a game that takes you over 200 hours to beat and get the platinum trophy. Even like it's easier for me to see it on my phone, on my PlayStation app on my phone, right? But it did not take me 200 hours to beat and platinum High on Life. Okay. Which I feel like I would rather shorter, cheaper, good games than ridiculously long 100-hour game experiences. So, let's see. High on Life, I'm at 65 hours, and that's because I finished the DLC once, and I need to go through and get all the collectibles for the DLC. So, scratch that. Apparently, I own Shadow Warrior on Steam and played it for 2 hours back in 2015. So, as I said, Borderlands 4 is getting very boring for me. I prefer Borderlands 3, but honestly, I like shorter games. I want to play a game, go through the whole game, enjoy the game, but not get bored with the experience of the game. And so I liked High on Life. I did not get bored with High on Life. It did not get I didn't even mind, like I said, there were several trophies that I missed in my first run through of the game, like watch Global become a star. So I had to restart the game a second time. And I didn't mind it. I would not have minded beating the game a second time because it was fun. The game was fun. And it's not so long that you get bored of it. So I would rather shorter, more fun experiences. I like one of the other things about High on Life that was really nice is the world. I mean, it's like this game here, right? The lore for this game is very detailed. It's very creative. All the design is creative. It's not overly big or rambling. Yeah, and the same thing with High on Life. When you play High on Life, the game is smaller. The world is smaller. It's not an empty, big, open world. But the attention to detail is great. So it's concentrated quality where it's smaller so they could fit more into it to make it feel like its own unique world with its own depth and creativity. Each character is unique and fun. So far, like I said, I played this game. I don't remember it from my first playthrough. I never finished it, but I got pretty far in it. But what I've seen again that's reminding me of the game, it's creative in its own way. It's unique. It has its own well-developed characters. It's not ridiculously big. I think there's a way to find out how long does it beat. How does it to beat? Oh, there's a website, howlongtobeat.com. So, okay. Search. All right, let's see Evil West. How long does it take to beat Evil West? So it says here, main story takes 11 hours, main plus extra. Basically, you need 22 and a half hours completionist to fully complete High on Life. All right? 22 and a half hours. For me, I usually take a little longer than most. So even 30 hours to beat the whole thing and complete it. I would rather that. I like games like that. I don't want the game that, let's see, Borderlands 4. Okay, so Borderlands 4. Yeah, Borderlands 4, the main story takes 27 hours to complete, which is longer than it takes to fully complete High on Life. Main plus extra is 46 hours. To be the completionist, 88 and a half hours. Which is... That's why I would rather shorter, better, more in-depth, more detail. It's like how we compare, when people talk about the newer Assassin's Creed games, where the games are just mindless, pointless grind because they want to make the game as big as possible. And the open world is empty and big and broad. I like smaller, more compact, more quality than quantity. I really liked High on Life. I was surprised how much I liked it. Even with the guns talking all the time and the crude humor. I liked it. I felt that there was a surprising depth to the story. It was fun. The world is unique. That's the other thing. When I play a video game, I want it to feel like it's like, that's one of the reasons why I'm angry with Destiny 2, because they're putting Star Wars in it. Destiny was its own world. When you were in it, you felt like you were in the world of Destiny. High on Life is its own world with its own well-developed characters, its own well-developed technology, ideas, and story, and aliens. It's all a unique thing. The same thing here. I mean, don't get me wrong. Do they sound like they speak from the Civil War era? Probably not. I don't know how people sounded during the Civil War era or post Civil War, but I highly doubt they talk like these two guys. I highly doubt they even look like these two guys. But it created their own world, their own characters, their own ridiculously convoluted bad guys that are really complex and really unique. And I gotta say, I like that. I want these well-developed, smaller games than these ridiculously big, bland, open, empty, boring games. Like, oh my, I still haven't beaten the campaign in Borderlands 4. Because it is so big and boring and tedious, and the enemies are so monotonous and tedious and dull. I mean, look at that thing. So, you telling me that about KCD2 tells me that's another reason why I shouldn't even consider playing KCD2, because I would definitely not be interested in playing KCD2. Okay? So it's 1893 right now. Like I said, this takes place. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm guessing the profanities. I mean, look at him. Does he really look Civil War era or post Civil War like 1890s? Probably not. But they're not trying to be realistic and believable, and it's an alternate reality. And I mean, they got a flying ship. I'm going to go out there on a limb and say this probably did not exist in the 1890s. I could be wrong, but I highly doubt this was in 1893. I could be wrong. Okay? So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to go with it. Probably isn't meant to be as realistic as possible, but it still is its own unique game. Its own unique world, its own unique characters, its own unique enemies, its own unique story. And that's what matters to me. It's not trying to be something. I feel like the woke and the approach on the modern audience is, instead of creating their own unique worlds, they infuse too much of what is our world into theirs. So how do I put it? Destiny 2 used to be its own world until they started inserting modern day into it. And that kind of dilutes what makes, like I said with Failsafe. Failsafe after Final Shape was no longer her unique character. She no longer spoke like Failsafe. She no longer spoke like someone from the world of Destiny. They cannot they need to insert everything from our world into the world of their game. Can you imagine this game if it was made by woke tards, okay? Okay. Can you imagine a game that takes place immediately post Civil War? It takes place in the 1890s, okay? So it's not right away, but it is after the Civil War and close enough. Can you imagine what the woke would do with this game? Can you imagine it? Cuz I don't even want to. They are incapable of separating our reality from the world of the game they make. They need to insert themselves, their values, their agenda, their activism into their story, instead of creating a unique story for a unique world that you're meant to escape into. I don't want to hear about your activism or your own life experiences or your own whatever. I mean, they would be inserting all different types of stuff like the Rainbow Mafia stuff into this game that doesn't fit in the 1890s, but they would find a way to force it in because that's how they think. It's sort of like the woman who I argued with who called me ableist garbage, who could not grasp in her head the idea that the world of Destiny has more advanced medicine than we do. So she's going on about how disabled lives matter and it's like, yes, but you're not understanding that the medicine in the world of Destiny 2 is more advanced. So your amazing disabled lives matter thing does not matter in the world of Destiny, because it's like, no, we exist. Yes, but in the world of Destiny, I hate to break it to you, the medicine has advanced. You don't exist, okay? You don't try to force things into the game that don't even make sense. Okay, when you put in, no, and also they didn't probably cover slavery because Of course not. And I mean, you have a white dude and a black dude who are friends and treating each other like, oh my god, the horror, right? No oppression points, no activism, no none of that. It's just its own unique world. When you create a video game, you need to create a world where it makes sense. Okay? You need to create a video game that it make like where it fits that world. Okay? You can't keep putting in your ideas into the world because you want them, not because it doesn't make sense. You have to keep that in mind. If it doesn't make sense, like if you were to try and put rainbow colors and rainbow priorities and your activism into the corpus, that won't make sense. It doesn't fit the ideals and the morals and the way of life of the corpus. Okay? They don't understand that. They seem to think that what they value should be of a priority to characters and worlds and aliens and life that does not value your values. They keep wanting to put their message and their ideals into it. And that's what takes away from it. I said, High on Life is a great game because it's its own thing. When you play High on Life, you're in that world with those characters, with what makes that game that game. The same thing here, okay? No messages, no preaching, no modern day way of thinking in this game. Except the language, honestly, but it's its own world. I don't know, that's what I feel. That's what I like. When you escape, you want to escape into something that's completely different. Okay? So yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised that's why they did, because...
Officially, they called it a cholera epidemic, but truth was they were dealing with a terrible outbreak of amateur necromancy. The entire institute was engaged in the hunt.
How did it go? Did you get that big fangster you were after?
So, yeah, I don't know. I said...
Director Rentier sure looks edgy. Something's up. I can smell it.
And that's one of the things that really just frustrates me about what's going on with Bungie and Destiny. Where it's like, I want that world to be that world. Okay? And I'm tired of...
From my first year of cadet training, and I'm the shortest one of the bunch. The very next year, I grew like a weed. Had to buy all new pants.
So, I don't know. I said, when
Veiled secrets.
I want to just collect everything I can before. Because I think there's a bunch of collectibles.
Edgar and my father in the Civil War. Right before the bloody Battle of the Wilderness, Central Virginia. His life changed forever during that fight. Highborn nearly killed him. Badly tore up his leg. Edgar carried him in the dead of night across enemy lines to a field hospital, but surgeon could only do so much. After that, Dad could no longer function in the field.
Wait, I don't know. I said, that's why I'm tired of... Well, automatically...
As hell.
I don't know.
Some of those faggy fellas were hiding out in Providence. That's why the president ordered the Western Force secured. Did you hear about those ones that grew tentacles? That's a first. Sir!
I can't remember. I know his dad.
He sends his regards. He's afraid you're trying to talk him out of retirement again. I don't believe either of us want that.
You know he did risk his life to get this for you.
That's Harrow's trinket. I'm sure you'll both be rewarded accordingly.
Edgar isn't some civilian looking for a medal. This is all Agent Graysner, Jesse. We are on the cusp of great progress. Great change.
I don't know. I can't.
Is of critical importance to the family. After which,
Edgar is family.
after which, I expect you to step up to your duties here at the manor.
With all due respect, Director, I am a field agent, not a paper pusher.
You're a renegade.
Oh, I guess his dad wants him to.
Spoon feed these things to you, Jesse. There are bigger things that work here than running around in caves slaying beasts. I do believe someday soon you will see it my way. And if you don't, it's my responsibility to force that change. Now, leave me be. I must prepare for the presentation.
Wait, so.
And send someone in here to clean up this mess.
So, okay, so put in count that's no real person. So, alright, so first off, they are very much alike, and yet, which is, okay, so, they are different, but they're also, I think they continue to do the same thing. I don't know. I know Warframe, I like Warframe. I think for me, one of the problems is there's not a lot of progress as you go. So, I mean, at least with Warframe, you can continue to progress and advance in the game to a degree. Destiny 2 has lost that. There's not a lot of change to the game itself. Or how do I... The thing is, they're all not... I don't know. First off, I think these long... First off, as Primal 1 put it, the problem is that these long, boring games put in content that has no real purpose in the game, and they take them out of what you have. But on top of that, they force in things that they don't need. Yeah, they put in things they don't need. They want to extend the game as much as possible, and they don't put in a value. Shorter games is like shorter writing. When you write a short story, right? You need to be very good at writer because you're trying to put in as much as possible with as few words as possible, right? So a shorter game needs to sell you and give you higher quality in a shorter amount of time. Basically, it's compressing it. I guess to them, the people make the bigger games, they see the amount of time you put in the game as a selling point. Because remember, we would talk often about boasting about how long a game is. And see, it's worth your money because it takes you 100 hours to beat it. So they are so intent on bulking up the length of the game instead of the quality of the game. They think, like I said, I prefer a shorter game that's better quality than a longer game that takes much longer to beat, but it is like extended out, like too much butter over bread, or no, too little butter over too much bread, as Bilbo puts it. Whereas like you have too much bread and too little butter, and you're trying to spread it out as thin as possible. It's become too thin and spread out. These concentrated, shorter, smaller games are more concentrated. I don't know. I said I also just get tired of. I get tired.
You're just in time. The presentation should be starting soon. What do you got for me this time?
Wait, so 3. Oh wait, I underestimated how much I have. Okay. Damn it, I didn't look. I did not look at the prices. Now I have an okay upgrade. Where is the presentation? The presentation is pretty cool, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I played the game, so I think it involves the electricity thing.
Gentlemen, if you'll take your seats. And, welcome. I'm Assistant Secretary of War, James Harrow. President Cleveland wants you to know how appreciative we are of the vital service the Urentia Institute performs, defending our great country from monsters of all shapes and sizes. He also wanted me to make sure you're not blowing all our money on Mexican Monty. but that's another conversation. Yes, quite. Well, as I say, keep up the good work. God bless you all, and God bless America.
Thank you all for gathering here tonight. It's rare we gather in such numbers, but I believe great progress calls for momentous celebration. Our efforts in the fight against the Sanguisuga's spread have too often been baffled by the creature's most insidious weapon, their so-called glamours. These impenetrable illusions have allowed countless fiends to slip through our grasp for too long. That ends now. Agent Rendier, we've upgraded the standard field agent's gauntlet with something our science bots affectionately named the Zapper. Not exactly an elegant name, but it does the trick. When triggered, the Zapper sends out an electrical impulse that shatters any nearby Sanguisuga glamours forthwith, eliminating what is not and leaving only what is. Once finished, these new gauntlets will be distributed to cells nationwide post-haste, allowing us to sweep our respective territories with glamored nooks and crannies. This is the beginning of a new age, gentlemen. Armed with this gauntlet, there is no way our enemy could surprise us.
Okay, innovative device created within the R1 to disrupt. Worn on the left hand, they use it as a support to cover. Thanks to press R1 to block. Okay. Okay, so basically go. Bang! Oh wait, so. Bang! Okay, come on, that is just cool. So, all right. So for me, the biggest problems with the First Descendant. I've played the First Descendant. I haven't played it in a while. I'm curious to go back to it just for fun. But honestly, there were probably a few problems for me with the First Descendant. The first problem is I am already involved in Warframe, and I don't want to take on a new game in addition to Warframe. Warframe is already taking effort and time. And First Descendant is too similar to Warframe. Except what Warframe has that makes it unique, First Descendant really, at the time when I played it, did not have anything unique to make it stand out like Warframe did. So what makes Warframe stand out, in addition to all the Warframes and the mods and all that, is its parkour. So what made Warframe unique from the First Descendant was the unique parkour for Warframe. I love the parkour for Warframe, even though I'm not as good as it as I should be. And UA likes to make fun of me and say that I play Warframe like a Destiny player. So I was like, okay, I'm really involved in Warframe. I really don't need another one. It's fun. I won't deny it. But the thing is, time is limited. And so it's like, I don't want to add another, like, forever game to my list of forever games. There are too many forever games as it is, and I don't have a lot of time. I mean, I haven't played Destiny Rising in, like, a week, and I like Destiny Rising. The problem is, it's another forever game, and you get caught in these forever games, and you just keep adding and adding, and it's the same game. And it's like, I've been playing High on Life, because I wanted to get the platinum for that, and High on Knife, and now Evil West. And it's like, and then there's, like I said, so many retro games, so it's like, I don't want to get caught up in it. I like the First Descendant, but as I said, to me, it felt like a cheap Temu Warframe. And I've already put too much into Warframe to start. No, if I have time to play a forever game, I'll play Warframe or Destiny Rising. I don't need another one. That's the thing. Like, I would rather play this than the First Descendant or Destiny Rising. Wait, so So wait, so let's see. Hold L1. Okay, never mind. So like, I mean, I'm not criticizing people who do. Some people like to play the same games, but I'm really enjoying playing new games and experimenting with new stuff and just I really am enjoying that. Like, oh my god, what is that? I forgot. Hey, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So press L1. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Okay. I mean, I know. Did you see that? So I guide, but I'm trying to figure this out. So, okay. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think. So the thing is also you have to keep in mind, yeah, like for example, Behemoth really likes racing games. I'll admit I'm not a big fan of racing games. So one of the other things is to keep in mind with people. I'm really enjoying discovering new first-person shooters, new third-person shooters now. I've changed a lot. I used to be, like I said, really fixated on Destiny and Destiny 2, and I'm really happy to. I'm beginning to realize that there's a lot of really good games out there that didn't even occur to me to play. And so for me, it's like, I don't want to get dragged back into Destiny or Destiny 2. I don't want to play dragged into a game like First Descendant, which is just playing the same content over and over again. I like Warframe because Warframe is fun. I like the world of the Warframe, but I don't even play it as much because the fact that Warframe you don't have that FOMO, fear of missing out, is also great. So when I take a break from Warframe and get caught up in other stuff, I don't worry that I'm missing anything in Warframe. Destiny 2, I cannot justify playing Destiny 2. I can't. Everybody who has come to me and told me Destiny 2 has gotten better has all said the same thing, that the leveling has gotten better. So basically, it's playing the same content over and over again to just level up. Whereas for this game, it's advancing and discovering new worlds and discovering new enemies and discovering new play types and expanding and learning the story and moving on to the whole game and experiencing the whole game and then finishing the game and moving on to the next game. So I finished High on Life. I'm almost done with High on Knife. I'll finish that, move on from that. Evil West, play the game, learn the new mechanics, learn the gameplay, learn the enemies. I know, and that's the problem. The late 90s, early 2000s, great library of games. Many I've never played. Got to get back into them. Want to play them. So that's why for me, when I remember talking with people and they finally admitted, they're like, you have greater. I lost money buying Year of Prophecy, but if I don't play Year of Prophecy, I gain a lot more than if I play it. I said, there's just so many better games out there to experience, so many worlds, and so much better things to do than play Destiny 2. And I haven't uninstalled it yet. I want to play, I want to play a lot of PS1, PS2 games through emulators. I have not yet played Escape from Duck-Off, which I do have. Escape from Duck-Off. There are so many games to play, and to get stuck and that's why, for example, also that's why at the end of the day, also, while I don't agree with Aztecross, and I think at times the only Destiny 2 creators that honestly, I'm even cutting out the Destiny 2 content creators at this point. Joker, Darkside Royalty. Okay. Any video by Joker I will watch because he's very honest in his approach. He will criticize and he will praise. Sweatsicle, I don't watch his videos very much, but he's okay. Aztecross, I don't watch him. I haven't watched him I used to every now and then watch him. I haven't watched him in a while because I'm cutting out from Destiny 2 content creators because I'm cutting out of Destiny 2. But the one thing I will give Aztecross credit is he plays other games. Do I think he could chill a little too much for Bungie at times? Absolutely. But at least, this is important, Aztecross plays other games. So that means he's more open in his opinions. This is another reason why I don't like Lucky. Okay? Because all he plays is Destiny 2. And eventually he's going to have to expand his library because Destiny 2 is not going to be around for much. Everyone's theory right now is the reason we haven't gotten a roadmap for Destiny 2 beyond Renegades is they don't think Destiny 2 will exist after Renegades. A lot of people's theory is this is the last year of Destiny 2. I've heard a lot of people say the reason there's no real roadmap, I don't know. Dreamcast is another one. There's so many consoles. The Neo Geo, like I said, there are so many retro games to play, so much to do that I've never played Dreamcast games. So, like I said, there's just so much that I don't want to get caught up in it. Okay, damn it. I didn't see that. Wait, so what? This morning I saw him watching someone's farewell and Lucky was like, yeah, no, okay. I've already said this. Okay. Lucky doesn't play anything. I already looked at his live stream history. I think he played Schedule 1 once or twice, and Borderlands 4 he played like 3 hours. Okay, 99.9% of his live streams is Destiny 2. He is so blindly loyal and shilly for Destiny 2 that it's like too much sugar. Okay? Dude, look, I made that React video a couple weeks ago because Lucky is the straw that broke the camel's back. Where I'd been listening to a lot of YouTubers talking about Edge of Fate because I was curious to hear what Edge of Fate was like. And Lucky's video where he was reacting to somebody who was dropping Destiny after 10 years, okay? And his shilling was so bad that I did something I had never done before, which is react to another person's video. Because my God, the shilling in that this is before I even found out about lying about content vaulting, which he did lie about content vaulting. Let's be clear. He lied about content vaulting. Another one who also left Destiny 2 and is playing other games is Mylan. Mylan Games, I love his non-Destiny content. He's so much better without Destiny. In his video where he was reacting to someone who was very angry about Edge of Fate and who's basically giving up on Destiny, he defended the lack of exotics in Edge of Fate, defended the lack of content in Edge of Fate, saying it was just no word. He also said that Destiny 2 was becoming a niche game and everybody was leaving except the most true, exclusive, true fans. Which is like, Lucky, you just insulted like the majority of the Destiny 2 players. Because a lot of the people that I saw who were fed up with Edge of Fate and were leaving Destiny 2 were some of the most hardcore Destiny 2 players who'd been playing since the beginning, who'd been playing longer than even I had been playing, which is even like from Destiny 1's beta, okay? And you come in here on your arrogant high horse, and you claim that the only people sticking around are the true, loyal, real Destiny 2 fans, okay? That alone was just F you, Lucky, okay? Again, the majority of the people leaving Destiny 2 were, in fact, more new people. Anyway, just that enough was like, yeah, I am Lucky. I am the real, true, high, exclusive Destiny 2 fan, okay? So only the exclusives were sticking around, which is also one of the most insulting things to a lot of the Destiny 2 players who are leaving. But on top of that, that is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Bungie cannot function with your stupid, elite, niche audience. It cannot. Bungie cannot function with such a small player base. So, Mr. I just want the elite, exclusive, best of the Destiny 2 community playing Destiny 2, who will play Destiny 2 10 hours a day like me, okay, will not sustain your stupid game. Okay? Destiny 2 cannot function on a player base smaller than Warframe. Okay, Warframe can continue on a between 30 and 50,000 on average player base because Digital Extremes is a smaller studio and they have been functioning on that level of players for years, okay? Destiny 2 cannot function on this player level, Mr. I just want the niche best of the Destiny 2 players, okay? That was stupid. And the fact that that's one of the things he never responded to in my video, when I made the video, he never responded to that, Mr. Niche. Your game will not survive on the player base it has. Okay? Okay? Your game cannot function on these numbers. What is Destiny 2 at this week? All right? Let's just say. Destiny 2 player count, okay? What are we at this weekend? Because I'm going to be heading out soon because it's almost 7 o'clock and I want to have... Anyway. Right now, what is Destiny 2 at? Oh, yeah, Lucky. How is it going for you? 14,000 people on a Saturday at 6 p.m. in Eastern Standard Time, okay? Okay? High player time, you have 14,000 people with an average of 16,000 in the last 24 hours. All right? Lucky. You are living in Delulu land. Bungie cannot function on these numbers. You really think Sony is going to be like, oh, that's fine, Bungie. We know you're operating at a massive loss. We spent almost $4 billion on you, but that's fine. We're going to keep Destiny 2 for those niche, most loyal of customers. Okay? You cannot even sustain the microtransactions, okay? At this point, yeah, I'd be surprised. So his second dumbest thing I have ever heard from a Destiny 2 content creator. Okay, let me be absolutely... This is one of the dumbest things I have ever heard. Like I said, the reason I made that video is because the two dumbest things I have ever heard out of a Destiny 2 content creator's mouth came out of Lucky's mouth. The Destiny 2 is for... Okay. Yeah, total people. Okay, so first off, it's the Destiny 2 is for the elite niche player base. That is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard out of a Destiny, not even Astacross, or some of the most not even Paul Tassi is dumb enough to say that garbage. Lucky has said, which is why I don't understand why, like, Mr. Game & Counselor doesn't criticize the guy. Because the dumbest things I have ever heard about Destiny 2 were said by Lucky. The by far dumbest things I've ever heard. Saying that Destiny 2 could survive on its niche, elite audience. Okay? And when he was saying that, was even higher than this. But no, dude, you are dumb. Flat out, you are so blindly loyal to Bungie that you cannot see the ship literally sinking around you. Okay? That is by far the dumbest thing. Oh, Destiny 2 is now for the niche elite. And who's gonna pay for it, Habibi? Who's gonna pay for it? Flat. So you know what? Who? The second dumbest thing I've ever heard was Destiny 2 isn't for new players. It's too complicated. Let me say that again. According to Lucky, Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players. That tells me that Lucky has never played another video game in his life. Because a lot of complicated games exist that have good new player onboarding. I mean, even Warframe, which still has a not very good new player experience, is working to improve their new player experience. Why? Because you need new players. For you to be that stupid to say Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players, it's too complicated for Bungie to give a new player experience, a good new player experience? Dude, you have 300,000 followers. How are you this stupid? And I'm not going to apologize because that is stupid. That is flat out stupid. To say, oh, we don't need new players in Destiny 2. It's too complicated. That's why I said at least Astacross won't say something that dumb because Astacross has played other video games and knows that other more complicated games than Destiny 2 exist. And they have good new player onboarding to teach new players to play the game. Okay? I'm not saying this game is as complicated as Destiny 2, okay? But there are more complicated games that have good new player experiences. To say Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players, for a good new player experience, oh my god, dude. That is dumb. That is by far just stupid. That is shilling for Bungie on a level that is blindly, obediently loyal, where you don't realize how stupid the things you are saying. All you want to do is please Bungie. Oh, this is why we're not getting new people, because it's too complicated. It's not Bungie's fault that their game is too complicated for new players. Even Warframe, for years, has known that their game does not have a very good new player experience. And do you know what they've done? They have added to it. Is it still perfect? No. And they're still trying to improve it. But the number of things that Digital Extremes has done to try and improve the new player experience in Warframe, adding that first new mission, adding a new quest called it was like the Teacher, where they're teaching you about modding, okay? They have removed in some of the earlier bases, the relay stations, some of the newer relay stations used to give you blueprints. Instead of giving you the blueprints, so then you have to collect the resources and wait the time to build a new weapon, they give you new weapons fully completed at these early relay stations to make the experience easier for new players. Okay? They have lowered requirements for things. They've added giving out more stuff to players. They've added the number of Warframe slots and gun slots. Why? They've also, in some certain Warframes that are beginner Warframes, have dropped the time it takes to construct the Warframe. They've added the circuit, which gives you a new Warframe every week. Why? To make the new player experience better. So don't come... I seriously, you can't... How do you justify that? How do you say something that dumb? I don't understand it. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in thinking those are the two dumbest things by far? He's he's defending the lack of content. Fine. Go right ahead. It was stupid, but he had his own argument for it. Defending the lack of exotics. I would rather have quality exotics rather than quantity exotics. Whatever, Habibi, that's you, okay? But defending the tiny player base and that the game is only for the niche, elite, true Destiny 2 fans. Really? You're at 14,000 people right now. Your Edge of Fate sold half of what Final Shape did. And what happened after Final Shape? Oh, right, layoffs. So that's why I really, of all the content creators that I have seen in the world of Destiny 2, and they can be, even Paul Tassi, who can be a major shill when it comes to Bungie, at points has actually criticized things that not even Lucky has criticized. The guy is stupid. You know what? Not gonna pause. The guy is stupid. Flat out. The guy is stupid to defend those things. It's too complicated for new players. It's too complicated for new players. Really? Oh my God. I mean, seriously, am I wrong? Am I wrong on that? And that's why I don't, and the thing is, unlike other people, like, I bring him up when I talk about Destiny 2 content creators, okay? When I talk about the state of Destiny 2, I'll bring him up. But do I watch his content anymore? Absolutely not. I'm not going to lose sleep over some idiot who thinks that Destiny 2 is I don't lose 99% of the time. I don't think about him at all. I haven't seen a single video of his. I don't get them recommended to me. I don't follow him on X. I think he's an idiot, and I don't waste time with stupid people who can't see that the game is crumbling around him. I would rather listen to people who are actually being critical and realizing that we have a problem with the game. Personally, I'm even dropping out of Destiny 2 in general, content creators. Okay, haven't watched Astacross in a while. Even like I said, I don't agree with him, but at least his opinion is more nuanced than others because he plays other games. Haven't watched Glad or Houndish or even Mr. Gaming Counselor. Haven't watched them in a while. Why? Because I'm pulling out of Destiny 2 at this point, and there's no point for me listening to the state of the game from people when I'm not going to play it. You cannot, at this point, okay, you cannot get me back into Destiny 2. Okay, the more I think about Renegades, the more I hate Destiny 2. Because first off, you have the people who love Star Wars who are going to jump on it because, oh my God, Star Wars, and they're not going to appreciate the, the question is, how many people bought just the Star Wars expansion? I don't think it's going to get past, at most, it'll get 100,000. At most, it'll get 100,000. I hope it doesn't hit 75. Because the only way anything is going to change at Bungie and Destiny 2 is if Renegades fails and Marathon fails. Bungie is not going to do anything until they find themselves literally on the verge of Sony coming in. Well, actually, it's too late. Sony's taking over. So whatever happens, look, I don't know what we can do at this point. I don't know what they can do at this point because it's not going to change. Nothing is going... Look. Okay. They are... Me too. Okay? I bought the expansion. I bought the Year of Prophecy. And you know what? I haven't finished Edge of Fate. And I'm not going back. Because I'm not going to sacrifice my limited time. Keep in mind also, it's the holiday season. Which means my time is going to become even less. Because it's the holiday season. Okay? I'm going to have to be in for work on Thanksgiving at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. in the morning. Okay? They're going to have us coming in earlier at work. It's going to be... Look, it's the holiday season. I'm not going to waste my limited time that I have to play video games on Destiny 2. Renegades, I like Star Wars too. Okay? Used to love it. Now I don't like what I see of it. I like Star Wars, okay? But I don't want Star Wars in Destiny 2. When I play Destiny 2, I want Destiny 2. So seeing them using Star Wars to try and prop up their failing game because they don't care about their game, it's a cheap way of trying to improve their game, okay? And like I said, do I think Bungie's going to be gone? No. But I don't know. Because Sony owns them. But Sony's going to keep the name Bungie. But most of the people... Nobody's left at Bungie who matters at this point. I mean... honestly, I don't know where they're going from here. Do I think Marathon is going to be a big enough success? No. Yeah, they are so out of touch. And the thing is, as I was pointing out with every other video game I've played recently, High on Life and now Evil West, which I'm playing right now, which I'm going to be logging off soon. That's why I haven't unpaused the game, because I'm probably going to go find Min and get some stuff done. I got to do laundry and all that, right? When I play Destiny 2, I want the world of Destiny 2, okay? They cannot sell Destiny 2 anymore because they have lost all... I don't know, creativity, so they can't sell Destiny 2. The only way they can sell it is by using another IP to sell Destiny 2. That to me is a sign of a failing IP. If you can't sell your IP on its own merits and you need another IP to boost it, I'm just surprised they don't have Labubus in the game at this point. Where's it? No Labubu skins. I'm surprised they don't have Labubu cosmetics, which, by the way... So, the thing is, right? Yeah, I don't think... And the thing is, even if it is a success, in quotes, okay? It's not going to be enough of a success to maintain Bungie. Bungie is a big studio. It's from smaller developers, smaller games. Just I have a massive backlog. I mean, look. Like I said, look what I have downloaded on my console right now. All right, what do I have on my console downloaded right now? Okay, this is on my console storage right now. Okay. I mean, I want to play Biomutant. It's small. It's not very highly rated, but I want to try it. Why not? Bloodborne, I have never played Bloodborne. I've been playing the Borderlands games. Yes, I have a soft side for Cat Quest. Okay, I am sorry, but Cat Quest, I have the Platinum Trophy in the first and second game, okay? Just, no apologies. I like cats, okay? I'm surprised, too. There are no Labubu skins in Fortnite? Damn, they are missing out. Where's the Labubu? I love Caleb Hammer, and he's always so he's like, so many people have gone into debt over Labubu. Hassan, completely agree with you, 100%. Yes, I have played Stray. I haven't beaten it. I love Stray. Okay, normally I'm not a big it's still installed because I want to play it again. I want to replay Stray. I love Stray, and it isn't just because of the cat. The world of Stray is so awesome. Normally, I'm not a big explorer, but this game, I could go for hours just exploring it. Okay? I love Stray. So, I'm surprised. Where's the Labubu in Destiny 2? Come on, Bungie. Come on. You're not keeping up on the trends. Where's the Labubu? Where's the Labubu? Oh, you don't know what a Labubu is? Oh, I envy you. What is a Labubu? So a Labubu is this crazy trend that people got into where they are blind boxes. So Labubu are these... Just Google Labubu. They're these little... So they're blind boxes, so you open it and you don't know what you're getting. And then there's the special... Look, I have never bought a Labubu. I'm not interested in Labubu. I just know about... Yeah, I love Stray's atmosphere. Yes, I'm totally with you. Completely with you. Love the world of Stray. Want to replay it. Gotta replay it. Labubu are these little, like, keychain figurines that are fluffy, and they have this mischievous look on their face, and they are blind boxes, okay? And they are very hard to get, and apparently that you don't know what you're getting, which specific colored Labubu you're getting. They're just Labubus in different colors. Okay, I have never bought a Labubu. The only reason I even considered looking into buying Labubu was to resell them, because my understanding is they are ridiculously hard to get. But I am not a Labubu person. I don't really like blind boxes in general. I don't like the idea that you open a box and you don't know what you're getting, especially since Labubu is like $40 each. I just, like I said, I've been watching a lot of Caleb Hammer, who's that big guy who's into investing and talking finance with people. And he has mentioned several people who have gone into ridiculous amounts of debt over Labubu. So, some people also say they're possessed because people are so obsessed with Labubu. Basically, it's the new Stanley Cup, which is another thing I never got into. Yeah. Like I said, I don't buy that stuff personally. I'm not into it. The only thing I had a soft side was at one point I picked up the Cats Are Liquid figurines. Cats are liquid. Cats are liquid. Oh, your baby kitty looks like a little kitty in a jar. Kitty in a jar. Kitty in a jar. But honestly, I'm not a big fan of this. Like I said, I've never bought a Labubu. Yeah. Honestly, I'm trying not to buy a lot of... Anyway. Or I like how someone said that they are the French way of saying boo-boo, injury, la boo-boo. So, and then there's a whole thing about the la foo-foos, which are fake ones. Like I said, all I know about the la boo-boos is from a few videos where I was like, they were talking about hype, which is fascinating because you see the people. It's fascinating. You see the videos, people making videos about consumption, then you see people criticizing from the overconsumption. It's really fascinating. A whole market on. Some people make videos about, oh, this is what you need to buy, and then someone else criticizes. It's just fascinating. But that aside, so as I said, there are so many video games to play, okay, that I want to play, that I want to get involved in. There's just so many games to play out there. I mean, Days Gone looks awesome. I want to play that. I haven't finished this one, and this is very cool. There are so many video games to play. So I'm not going to get into this. I don't know. I don't know where Bungie is going to go from here. I really don't know how they're going to succeed. Because even if Marathon makes money, it's not going to make enough money to sustain Bungie. It needs to be a massive success. If Destiny 2 does not improve, which it's not, I've heard that. That's why I have it. Nier Automata and the other one. Okay? Again, that like I said, that's why every time I consider going into Destiny 2, I then look at my game library and go, why am I wasting my time? Instead of playing Destiny 2, I could be playing the Nier games. Instead of Destiny 2, I could be playing Hollow Knight or Silksong or Ghostwire Tokyo, which is actually pretty cool as well. Instead of Destiny 2, I could be playing Evil West, or I have never played Diablo 2, or Cat Quest, or Code Vein, or Bloodborne, or Black Myth Wukong, or just, there are so many games that I could be playing, and, so, that's the biggest thing that discourages me from playing Destiny 2. It's not the lack of content, it's not the leveling anymore, it is the, why waste hours playing Destiny 2 when I could be playing something better? I beat Bioshock on PlayStation 3, but I want to play it on PS4 and PS5 and get the Platinum Trophy for Bioshock. I want to replay all the Bioshock games. There are a couple of trophies I'm missing from Astrobot and Astro's Playroom. So there are so many games that are better that I'm like, okay. So as I said, I'm cutting back on, I haven't watched any content creators in several days. I don't know what the state is. I don't know what they're saying about Destiny 2 right now. Other than, apparently Astacross said he heard from people that have played from the inside Renegades and it's not very good. Which, I mean, they didn't need to put much effort into it to make it very good. Because they were... Yeah, I agree with you on that. Astrobot is really... I mean, I want to play... I have never played the early Crash games either. So I need to play that. I need to play all the Crash Bandicoot. That's why I keep saying... Okay? That's why I keep saying, don't play Destiny 2. Because there's so many better games than Destiny 2. Don't play Destiny 2. Even Destiny 1, which sometimes I play on live stream, and... Yeah, it looks really bad. It really looks bad. I completely agree. And I'm disappointed and I'm angry because when I play Destiny 2, I want to play the world of Destiny 2. And since they're excited about it because Star Wars. That's it. They're excited about it. Lucky made a post, Mr. Gaming Counselor brought it up. I played Spyro. When I played Spyro years and years ago, but I want to play Spyro on the remake. And yeah, no, I said there are so many games I want to play that does not even include the Nintendo games I want to play, or the Evercade games, or the Neo Geo games, or just there are so many games I want to play, or the Switch games I want to play. That it's like like I said, every single time I beat Remnant, but I haven't done the DLC for Remnant. Remnant 2, I haven't even beaten Remnant 2. I'm embarrassed to admit I have not beaten Remnant 2. I have not beaten Remnant 2, I'm ashamed to admit, and I love the Remnant games. Okay? So, every single time I go, I want to play Destiny 2, I then look and go, why the hell am I going to do that? Why am I going to do that? Why? Totally agree with you. Witch Queen was awesome. Or even better, compare it to Rise of Iron. Look, I completely... Destiny was about being a... Look, I have... Alright, because Hassan, you've never heard. I have repeatedly said one of the biggest problems with Destiny 2 is they brought in too many female writers and they changed the entire genre, feel, and atmosphere of Destiny 2. Okay? I have said this repeatedly. I have repeatedly said this. We know in like 2020, Bungie decided to go DEI. They wanted to hire more women. All right? Simply, they wanted to hire more women for the sake of women, which is stupid. You don't hire people based on identity. You hire them based on skill. They wanted more female employees at Bungie. Now, most women do not go into development. What did the majority of the female employees they hired be? Writers. And I even read an article that said that the writing department at Bungie is the one with the most female employees. Okay? This is my argument. I have repeatedly said this, and I'm going to stand by it no matter what anybody says. Okay? You need to understand that the stereotypes exist for a reason. Women are different than men. Okay? There are exceptions to the rule in their likes. Some women like what men like, and some men like what women like. What I mean is, for example, me. 90% of people who play first-person shooters are men. 10%, less than 10%, are women. Those women, that 10%, are the exception. And there are other games where it's vice versa. Destiny 2 used to be a male fantasy, okay? That writing style is different than a female fantasy. There's some women who like the male fantasy. There's some men who like the female fantasy. Generally, the female fantasy is being rescued, and the male fantasy is to be the hero, okay? The best way to show the difference is to ask this. Most women would choose the movie Titanic. At the end of yes, 100%. And the most men will choose John Wick, okay? You brought in women to write for Destiny 2. The quality of the writing, the world atmosphere and feel of Destiny 2 went downhill when they started to hire more women writers. Do you know who wrote Edge of Fate? The woman who wrote Edge of Fate specializes in tragic love stories. Why did you hire somebody as a lead narrator in a first-person shooter where 90% of the audience are men? You hired a woman who writes tragic love stories. Every single person whose review I have seen of Edge of Fate, people who love Edge of Fate, all said the same thing. They don't like Maya Sundaresh. What is Maya Sundaresh about? Oh, her girlfriend. That's the problem. You took a game and a story and a world that was created for a predominantly male audience, and you hired a bunch of women who can't write for that male audience. Okay? And that's the problem. You don't want to accept who your audience is, and you wanted to hire women for the sake of hiring women. I am not saying there aren't women who can't write good stuff for men. Amy Hennig is an example, okay? There are a small number of women who would there are a small number of women who would fit at Bungie in its old way. When you look at the team at Bungie who write Destiny 2, 90% should be men and a small percentage should be women. Primal One is right. It's not a love story. It's a shooting game, okay? So basically, in games for women, predominantly games made primarily for women, the emotion is the majority and the action is secondary. In games made primarily for men, action is primary, emotion is secondary. You want an action first-person shooter. You'll notice the difference. In Destiny 1, who were you fighting? Oryx, Crota, Siva, okay? You killed gods in Destiny 1. Even in the beginning of Destiny 2, who was your enemy? Gaul. All of a sudden, for how long did we have to deal with where the center of the story was Osiris and Saint 14's love story? It was all about Osiris and Saint 14's love story. Now it's another love story. Why? Because you have women writing for men, and you don't want to accept that. You don't want to accept. And like I said, I know I'm the exception to the rule. I'm not the typical female because I play first-person shooters. That's how it is. You need to understand who your audience is. And I have said this repeatedly. People hate me. There are too many women writing for Bungie. There are too many, flat out, and one person got mad at me, but we're cool. Nobody cared about it. On top of that, not only did nobody care about it, you retconned, you changed 2 characters. Totally agree with you. But the thing is, not only did you shove in Osiris and Saint 14 for months, you changed 2 characters. Osiris and Saint 14 apparently weren't even friends. They didn't even like each other. Now all of a sudden, now they're boyfriends. It doesn't make even any sense. That's the problem why Destiny 2 isn't fun anymore. Because yes, the leveling is important, the gameplay is important, but at least maybe for me, when I went to play Destiny 2, I wanted to be a hero. I wanted to escape reality. I didn't want to see... It was forced. Yes, I completely agree. The writing was terrible. When I play Destiny 2, I don't want reality in it. I don't want messages, and I want to be a hero. I don't want emotional love stories in it. I don't want to hear about how the Crow is so miserable because he found out he was Uldren Sov and all the nightmare of finding out he was Uldren Sov and no. Uldren Sov was a badass. Saint 14, the greatest Titan ever lived, was a whiny ass baby. Osiris, they destroy. Yeah, no. Completely agree with you. 100%. Because what did you do? You got a bunch of fan fiction writers off of Tumblr who are primarily women. And you can get, this is a fact. This is not, women prefer, most women, the best and easiest way for me to do it, like I said, is you ask a woman, what would you rather watch? Titanic or John Wick? 9 out of 10 women will tell you Titanic. Okay? I've never watched Titanic. I'm not into that kind of thing. You ask a typical man, what would you rather watch? John Wick or Titanic? They will say John Wick. Nearly every man I know who has seen Titanic has watched it because their girlfriend or their wife or their daughter wanted to see it. Nearly every man I know would rather watch a documentary about the Titanic than the movie Titanic. Like the primal one said. Guns, kung fu, thick-ass girls, and cool costumes. That's what, yes. And that's the problem with Destiny 2. You need to stop. So my idea on how to fix Destiny 2, you need to fix the culture and atmosphere at Bungie. It isn't just, I know there are management problems, there's efficiency, but you also need to fix the culture at Bungie. Because the culture at Bungie is being reflected in the game. So you can't go into Bungie right now and hire all the women. Fire all the women. You can't go into Bungie and fire all the people with pronouns in their bio. You can't do that. What you can do is demand that they play Destiny 1. I said this was a hazing idea. First off, playing Destiny 1 will help you work on Destiny 2. Okay? Destiny 1... Okay? Destiny 1 is the foundation from which Destiny 2 is built. It helps you with the lore, the world creation. Understanding Destiny 1 will make you... Okay? I totally agree with you. So we can't fire the people based on that. So what you do is, okay, Destiny 1, having played Destiny 1 will help you with Destiny 2. It's the foundation on which Destiny 2 is built. World building, culture, atmosphere. So what you do is, you demand everyone play Destiny 1. And if they don't want to play Destiny 1, you fire them. Make it a prerequisite. Okay. Make playing Destiny 1 a prerequisite to working at Bungie. Like I said, we had all these ideas on how you can have the employees at Bungie be given the opportunity to play Destiny 1. Anyone who says no, and that includes the writers, if you are a writer at Bungie, you have to have played Destiny 1. First off, it tells me that you like first-person shooters, which is the genre you are working on. It will then also make you a better writer because you have a better understanding of the storytelling style and history of Destiny. Okay? You don't like it, then you're fired. And that way you will be weeding out the people who shouldn't be there. Okay? That's how you do it. That's one of the ways you can haze out because you can't fire the people because they have pronouns in their bio. By doing this, you're probably going to end up getting rid of a lot of people with pronouns in their bio. But this way you're not being unfair. And the thing is, I spoke with a family member who is in software, okay? Because someone said it was an unreasonable request, okay? We're cool now. He's cool, I'm cool, we're cool, okay? So, but I spoke with a family member, right, who's in software. And he said that in order to get a job in software, you often have to present samples of your own software, okay? So expecting someone to I mean, am I wrong? If I were to if I were to apply to work for a video game developer, do you not think before I applied for that video game developer, I would start playing their video game so when I got interviewed, I can talk to them about the video game they made? Who goes to apply for a job at Bungie and has never played Destiny? Or, I mean, Halo would be great. But at the bare minimum, you go to apply for a job at Bungie and you haven't played Destiny or Destiny 2? What are you thinking? The second idea I had, which would also help as a hazing move and a way to get rid of all the garbage who shouldn't be there, eliminate all of the inclusivity programs. I've had a lot of people call me an istorophobe. I don't care. That's the thing. Facts don't care about your fifis. If you're going to get rid of everything, women at Bungie, trans at Bungie, pride at Bungie, blacks at Bungie, you name it, you get rid of all of them. You don't have the time when you're at work to hang out with your women friends at Bungie, okay? You are working. You're not there to be among your trans at Bungie buddies, okay? You are there to work, not sit around and talk about being trans at Bungie, okay? Work. You get rid of all of those inclusivity clubs and you replace them with 3. Hunters at Bungie, Titans at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie. That's it. If you can't fit in one of those 3, you don't belong. If you start whining and complaining about the lack of inclusivity clubs, you're out. And the thing is, Polygon, IGN, Kotaku are all going to throw a fit. Well, Bungie, let me tell you something. You want to win gamers? Piss off Polygon, Kotaku, and IGN. You piss them off, gamers are going to notice you and be like, hey, they're pretty base because they got rid of this extra pointless BS. Period. You don't need it. You are not there to hang out with your friends. You're there to work. Period. You do that, that will help fix the culture at Bungie. You end up firing a lot of people that you never should have hired, but now you have the ability to fire them because they're not meeting your prerequisites. Or their fifis got hurt because you got rid of trans and Bungie and you don't care. No, I don't care. You're not there to talk about whatever issue at Bungie. You're there to do your job. You're there to fix and improve Destiny 2. And if you don't like it, leave. You're not there to talk about all your personal experiences. You're there to work in the world of Destiny 2. That's it. I don't want to hear about your fantasies or your personal self-insert character. And apparently, one of the things that the women at Bungie complained about was that they were being bullied by the men, okay? You want to know why? Because if somebody tells you that your idea is stupid, you start crying about it. If the guy or woman or the person who came to me said, I want to make Osiris and Saint 14 a couple, I would have laughed in his face and told him that is the most idiotic, moronically stupid thing I've ever heard of. No, they are. They're full of emotional DEI Karens and Kevins. And they've gone, and that's why they are too far gone. That's why if you want to fix it, you need to get rid of them. The problem is you can't just fire people. This is the easiest way to weed them out. Because anyone who's an emotional DEI Karen or Kevin at Bungie, if you force them to play Destiny 1, they'll leave. They don't care about first-person shooters. They don't care about Destiny. So the moment you tell them you have to play, because Destiny 1 is harder than Destiny 2. Now, it doesn't take too long to get a light 400 character, especially in the last year. So it's not that hard to get to a light 400 character. But Destiny 1 is not an easy game, okay? Anyone who's a DEI hire will not survive playing Destiny 1. And they know it, and they would leave even before you force them to play Destiny 1. So you're either getting them to quit on their own, or you're firing them because you ask them after a certain amount of time, so how's that light 400 character in Destiny 1 coming? And they tell you, yeah, I'm not playing. You fire them. That's how you do it. That's my idea. And the thing is, the other thing is, we're talking about Bungie, okay? We're not talking about any developer. Bungie should be able to hire the cream of the crop, the best of the best. Bungie used to be one of the dream employers by a lot of people. Bungie used to be at the top, all right? We also know thousands of game developers people in gaming have been laid off, okay? So Bungie has the ability now to pick the best of the best. It's Bungie, okay? You're not hiring based on identity because you're Bungie. You are the best. You're supposed to be, at least, among the best. You were a massive influence on first-person shooters. First-person shooters exist the way they are because of Bungie and Halo. The Xbox only lasted as long as it did because of Bungie and Halo. So when it comes to it, Bungie should be the top of the top. You shouldn't be hiring Tumblr idiots. Yeah, Bungie was you should be looking at them and going, okay, what first-person shooters have you played? You can hire the best of the best because you're Bungie, right? You should be going in there with the highest requirements and expectations. Now you're a joke. That's my opinion. I think that you need to start hazing out the people who shouldn't be there. And you need to also remember again who your audience is, because you're not writing and creating for your audience. And your audience isn't fat, non-binary lesbian women who think that it's sweet that Osiris and Saint 14 kissed. No, your audience is primarily, and this is going to be, straight men. Because the majority of your audience is men, and most men, there are gay men who play Destiny, small percentage of it, not going to lie, and some gay men are pretty based, not going to lie, I know a few of them, pretty based, okay? The majority of the player base of Destiny 2 are straight men. That's it. Don't forget that. You're writing for straight men. You're creating a game for straight men. No matter what you do, no matter how many female characters you add into Destiny 2, you're not going to win over women who don't play first-person shooters. Okay? Most women don't play first-person shooters no matter how many female characters you throw in it, how many lesbians you throw in it, they don't care. They don't play first-person shooters. That's it. It is so simple and so obvious. And no, I agree with you. Most of them don't. I got one guy pissed off at me apparently a while back because I thought that the Osiris and Saint 14 thing was stupid. But most of them, no, you're right. At the end of the day, who plays Destiny 2? Straight men. You have to accept that, embrace it, and acknowledge that. And focus on that audience. And you will pull in when you focus. Because I fell in love with Destiny when it was a game being made clearly for straight men. I like games like that. I just happen to like games like that. I'm not saying I'm not. No. I like Halo. I like Doom. I like Borderlands. I like Evil West. You know the games I like, okay? Not typically liked by women. But when you create Destiny the way it was, you're going to pull in people who like those games. But they don't care. And that's the problem. That is the serious... And you know what? That's my opinion on the whole thing. 100%. You need to focus on your audience and stop with the stupid DEI hiring and hiring women who don't belong there. There are women who don't belong at Bungie. But you wanted to hire more women. And that's how it is. That's how, I don't know. And I feel like if they, like I said, that is a small step. But that will, over the long term, improve things at Bungie. Because, again, when you play Destiny 2, you can feel the change in the atmosphere, the culture. Just the game itself feels different. And I used to be able to escape into the world of Destiny for hours because I loved it. I loved being a badass superhero, super guardian, kicking aliens' butts, being a hero. Okay? I didn't want to hear... Yes, no, 100%. They want to bring in people who will not come into your game, okay? No matter how much you cater to them, they won't come into your game, okay? And that's a problem. I think it was something like 3,000 people bought the Pride emblem, because I remember seeing it on that website that tracks emblems, and it was something like 3,000 people bought it. 3,000 players. 3,000, okay? Out of what used to be over 300,000, Bungie. 3,000. That's it. Really. Like, that is a fraction of a fraction. How much money? Instead, you probably turned off more people because of that. I said, I don't, I've been told by people, and it's true, that I do not allow emotion. I can be very, very blunt and not emotional enough in certain areas. I'm not offended. I'm not angry. I'm just telling you, and I'm obviously a woman. I don't care. This is the facts, okay? I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to whine about it. I like Destiny the way it is, and I'm tired of this pandering to women and hiring women who shouldn't be there. You have to accept reality. Destiny is a first-person shooter with a primarily straight male audience. Do you really think a lot of the... I notice most guys... Do you really think straight men are going to be... who are going to be infatuated, like interested in the relationship between Osiris and Saint 14? Do you really think that? Do you really think that? And the only way you're going to get a bunch of guys who are straight interested anyway. That's me. I don't know. One of these days I need to make a video about this whole thing, because every time I get this rant done in live stream, it's buried in a video that's like 5 hours long and no one's going to see it. And I got to make a whole video about it on the whole thing. Because, I know I'm going to piss off people. Whenever I've posted about it on X, I have at least one person go, oh, you're an Istorophobe. No, I'm not. Okay? If you were to come to me and tell me that you can get a video game developing company, I don't care who, and I don't care who makes Destiny. I don't care what their identity, if they can do it well. But the problem is, we know, I don't know. Like I said, I'm tired. I'm fed up with the whole thing. Okay? I can acknowledge reality. I can acknowledge the truth. All right? You have too many women working at Bungie that especially are writing at Bungie. You have too many women writing. I kid you not. You can look it up yourself. The writer of Edge of Fate her name is writer of Edge of Fate. Here it is. Narrative lead Hannah Filipsky is it specialized in... Anyway, that's my whole view on the whole thing. As I said, funny thing is, I said this issue about female writers in Destiny 2 even before I found an article in IGN talking about how proud they were that they had so many women working at Bungie. I could tell. When and it didn't even happen at the start of Destiny 2, because the start of Destiny 2 still fit the overall theme and mood of Destiny. Okay? The story of at the beginning of Destiny 2 still felt like Destiny. Even Curse of Osiris, up until Forsaken, still felt like Destiny. It was later on when the whole nightmare thing where the Crow was a whiny ass loser. I liked the Crow until he started whining about, oh my god, I'm Aldrin Sov. I thought they could do some really creative things with the fact, because I didn't like the idea of Aldrin Sov coming back as the Crow initially. I did not like it. But I realized that it could be done, if done well, it could be really interesting. Yeah, I know, that's why I haven't finished it yet. I know. I haven't finished it. I can't stand the stupid ball thing. I really can't stand the stupid ball thing. And everyone said it was a portal gun. It's not a portal gun. It is so stupid. Of course, it's another woman. I said you. No, that's the thing. They probably had the A team on final shape, right? Who wrote final shape? Let's see. I don't know. the thing is, you can see the difference. Okay, so for example, right? Final Shape was decent. Okay, look, I'm not going to say Final Shape was amazing. I'll tell you this. What they did with Final Shape was they were very smart with Final Shape. Because it was basically Red War 2.0. Yeah, I said, I have not finished Edge of Fate because I hated the ball thing and I hated the portal gun. It's not a portal gun. It was stupid. I cannot finish Edge of Fate. And then, because I wanted to take a break from the campaign. What did I do? I did a solo op. And what was the first thing I got in the solo op? Oh, I got an armory mission. So you reskinned and you reused an armory mission. A black armory mission. You brought it back. Thank you. I like the black armory. Don't like reusing it in solo ops. And, you want to know what's worse? Okay? This is the last thing I'll do because I want to head out, okay? I can objectively prove to you that Curse of Osiris was better than Edge of Fate. Objectively, okay? Curse of Osiris still gave you 2 new maps. Mercury and the Infinite Forest. And Mercury in Curse of Osiris was not Mercury from Destiny 1. There was a Crucible map that was used for the Titan mission. In Destiny 1, that was Mercury. Mercury in Destiny 2 was brand new. Infinite Forest was brand new. And I even liked this Festival of the Lost with the Infinite Forest. Okay, so you had 2 new maps. Edge of Fate uses tiles from old maps. It reuses old content. It's cramped. Oh yeah, Curse was still hardcore Destiny. It's cramped. It's ugly. It reuses old assets. It's not new. The map in Edge of Fate is horrible. The reason they don't have any public events is because there's no space. It's not built for that. Curse of Osiris had its own public event they created for that map. They made a specific map. A specific public event just for that map. They also added strikes. There were big, very open, very cool areas in Curse of Osiris. The maps in Curse of Osiris were pretty nifty. Was it small? Mercury was small. I agree, but it was still unique and new, unlike the Kepler. Kepler is a terrible map. No public events, no patrols. Why? You can't fit them. The map is so poorly designed. No new strikes, and I'm tired of them taking old content and reusing old that's why they removed old content from the game. Why? So they could just reuse it, so they could be lazy in the future. Okay? I like the Black Armory. You should never have removed it from the game at all. Instead, now you're putting it in the solo ops. I said, what turned me off of solo ops immediately was seeing repeated stuff from old gameplay. Where you can't even pick it. Yes. Thank you, Hassan. You are the first person who has noticed that. Yes, it is reskinned Tangle Shore. 100%. I remember going into it, and it's not even... Some of it is literally cut out of Tangled Shore. And then there are parts from Titan. And apparently I'm told they're parts from Io. Tangled Shore was better. I completely agree with you. I like the Tangled Shore. Love the Tangled Shore. Don't understand why they didn't bring back the Tangled Shore. Completely agree with you. 100%. Not happy with Kepler at all. So, the campaign is terrible. I mean, look, everybody likes Lodi. But the thing is, even Lodi is nothing unique. What is Lodi? Other than a fish out of water. It's a character from a different world being brought into our world. So, of course, Lodi is a lot of fun because you're literally taking someone from our world, a little in the past, but our world, and you're putting them into the world of Destiny. So Lodi is giving the responses and the comments that we would have, okay? So it's basically taking one of us and putting them into the world of Destiny. So when Lodi makes the comment about how everybody looks ridiculous, that's the sort of thing someone from our world. So yeah, people like Lodi because he's a fish out of water. He's someone from our world saying the things that we would love to say if we had the opportunity to, as ourselves, be transplanted into the world of Destiny. People like Lodi because of that, okay? But every single person who has liked Edge of Fate's campaign hates Maya. I know almost nothing about her other than what Astacross said. Why? Because they removed the content from the game. So I have no idea. All I know is what I know about her from, like, Beyond Light. Okay? That's all I know about Maya Sundaresh. Yeah, he's also normal. So that's why people... I mean, your standards are so low that people love a normal character because he's not Nimbus. Or Osiris in Saint 14, or anything other ridiculous, or Micah 10, which is another self-insert. Micah 10 is another self-insert. But Lodi is so, like torture for them, though I bet you they have some sort of queer understory for Lodi that I don't even want to know. That's probably hidden because they're going to suddenly reveal it because they're like, oh, you like Lodi. But your standards are so low that the only character the likable character, the only standard you need for a character to be likable is that they're normal at this point. I mean, I've seen the lines from Lodi, and they're funny. They're cute. I like the lines, the dialogue from Lodi. When he finds out that Earth has been destroyed. Like I said, because he's normal, he is one of us put in the world of destiny. So Lodi, he's a likable character, okay? I get why people like Lodi, but he's nothing special. He's nothing unique. Like, you can play there's nothing new about Lodi, okay? But he is a likable character. I'm not saying that, but it's not like it is a amazing, fantastic work of literary art. It's low effort, easy to do. Hey, what would it be? On top of that, they basically copied Warframe 1999. But they're like, what would it be like to take someone from our world and put him in the world of Destiny? Now, how do we explain that we took someone from our world and put them in the world of Destiny? My only disappointment was he isn't wearing a suit and tie. I think I would rather have seen Lodi in a suit and tie in the world of Destiny. That would have been hilarious, to see Lodi in his suit and tie standing there looking confused. I don't like Lodi's. I would much rather have Lodi be insistent on having a suit and tie the whole time. Okay? I think that would have been so much cooler. I think, honestly, if you had Lodi in the trailer, not wearing his jacket where he's got a tie on, right? And he's like holding a gun and in some kind of action Destiny pose, and he's wearing a tie and a suit, I think that would have been hilariously awesome. Just, that would have that would have been funny. Do I think it would have improved Edge of Fate? Probably not, but it would still be a lot of fun to see a dude in a tie in the world of Destiny. But then that's, like I said, that's what the appeal of Lodi. Lodi is one of us in the world of Destiny, okay? So having him, like, I mean, there are the potential with Lodi, where it's like, so, I mean, have Lodi look at them during the season, the dawning, and be like, they're not going to do it. There are a lot of characters like Lodi. He is the fish out of water, which everyone loves the fish out of water. Okay? I actually have my own joke, fish out of water, because fish out of water. So when Elon Musk took over Twitter and a lot of people were talking about it, I thought it would be, I had a whole comic series in my head. I never wrote it down. I never did anything about it, where you took Viso from Warframe and you put him as an employee of Elon Musk at Twitter. Because he would be that, like I said, people love the fish out of water. The corpus dealing with our world. Where, like, for example, I had these whole crazy stories for him, where at one point someone comments to Viso, damn that Elon, he's so harsh, and Viso pulls out his gun and says, you never insult the director like that. And so Elon comes and is like, Viso, what did we say about the gun? He's like, he insulted you. It is blasphemy. It's like, Viso, no shooting. Or like trying to explain to a corpus the idea of paid time off. And he'd be like, that is heresy. You do not get paid when you do not work. Or because he's corpus, right? And the corpus are probably on some ridiculous, like, where for the corpus an espresso is like a sedative because they have such strong, high, like ultra Ritalin level of keeping them up for days on end. So someone like gives Viso espresso and it puts him to sleep. And he's like, what is that? Is that a sedative? And they're like, no, that is like try like can you like that's why the whole fish out of water is always funny. So like bringing a corpus into our world and trying to explain to a corpus what paid time off is funny, because a corpus does not comprehend the idea of paid time off. So that's what a fish out of water is. It's the same thing with Lodi, where you took someone from our world and you put him into the world of Destiny. And for us, what is the norm in the world of Destiny? Something like the Dawning, right? And that you could just see Lodi look at Ikora Rey and go, so you mean Christmas? And they're trying to explain to him the Dawning, and he just looks at them and goes, that's Christmas. Because he's also from like the 1970s, so none of this whole, it's the holiday season exists for him. So Lodi would just look at you blankly and be like, so you mean Christmas? And they'd be like, no, it's the Dawning. And he'd be like, no, that's Christmas. Like, try to explain all of that to Lodi. That's the whole thing. I'm expanding on it, but that's why. He's a fish out of water. Anyway, like I said, that's what makes him funny. That's making it, yeah, like the Loki series. That makes sense too, okay? Where you try to, like I said, a fish out of water. That's what it is, a fish out of water. Spock is a fish out of water. So if you ever watch Star Trek, Spock is a fish out of water. Because even though he has a human mother, human concepts are still often new to Spock, because he's Vulcan. So that is what a fish out of water is again. You take a person from a different world and insert them into a different one, and the humor that comes from the two different worlds clashing, okay? You know, like it says, fish out of water. So you take someone out of the fish out of water and you're putting them into a new circumstance. So Lodi is a fish out of water. I love the idea. I mean, I would love for them to do that moment. I want to see it. Where they're not going to do it. Because, of course, they will never do anything that will be pro-Christmas or any of that. But I would absolutely love it for them to have, at the beginning of the Dawning, for whatever they're going to do for the Dawning, and literally have Lodi look at Ikora Rey and said deadpan, as they're trying to explain to Lodi the Dawning, and Lodi just looks at them and goes, oh, you mean Christmas? That would be the best thing. You know they're not going to do it. But the look on... I would love for him also to find out that Maya Sundaresh and whatever her name is are girlfriends. And he looks at them and says... that is like... And just be like, homosexuality is a sin or something. And comment on it. Because he's from the 70s. But they're not going to do that. Because... how dare they? Anyway... I said, that's me going rambling on. I said, everybody likes a fish out of water. Fish out of water are fun. Okay? I said, I did it myself as a joke. I came up because, when you're running around at work, right? And your mind starts to wander. I was like, and everyone was talking about Elon Musk. So I could see Elon Musk standing in front of like all the Twitter people being like, so in an effort to increase diversity here at Twitter, we have brought in our first corpus employee. This is Viso. And someone says, isn't that a video game character? He's from an alternate world where he has died and he has now come to diversify our company. And him just like staring at them like, yeah, they would never do that. But just, I mean, would that not be, yeah, this is the dog. And he just looks at them. He's like, so Halloween, and also Festival of the Lost. And so they start talking about it, and he looks at them and goes, Halloween! Yeah, I remember trick-or-treating as a child! And all of that. And they're like, what is Halloween? And he's like, what you just described. Like, yeah. So they would never do it, but that's why they're not even using the full potential of their character. Because Lodi could be, if they really wanted to, hilarious. Lodi could be hilarious if they used him well, but they won't. Of course not. I mean, the whole... So, that's a woman, right? And they're like, yes. And that's a woman. And they're like, so you mean a homosexual relationship? And they're like, that is it. And he'd just be horrified. Right? So, but yeah, anyway. They would never do it. They would never do any of that because in their head, somebody from the 1970s, they cannot even understand or grasp the worldview of somebody from the 1970s, where things are very, very different than they are now. To them, Lodi is, anyway. Anyway, I'm going to go check on the Min Min. It's been fun. I am going to, of course, continue playing Evil West and all the other awesome video games. And you guys, you know what? I should put a post somewhere where everyone just keeps recommending video games to me. Maybe in the community tab. I'm like, welcome to, or maybe I'll make a video, a short video. I'll be like, all right, this video here, you're going to put in the comments all the video games you think I should play. And make a list for me. We'll see how it goes. Right. Awesome. Have a good evening, all. Thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, and all that cool stuff, right? And, yeah. By the way, to all the people who voted for Mamdani, I'm Muslim like him. Okay? So I'm Muslim like him. Okay? So you should give me money, too. Have a good evening. Not the same people, okay? This is the people who think Mamdani. Anyway, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Subscribe, and all that cool stuff. It's been fun. I gotta go check out the cat. And I gotta do stuff.